voices in your head. With every twist and every turn, pulling every single thread. I may have 1,000 names, but in the end they're all the same. I play whatever role you need to guide your way. Welcome to the Matrix, where I am your god. It may be a simulation, but I ain't no fraud. I play your friend and your foe, design your joy and your woe. And if the red dress caught your eye, I'm doing something right. Welcome to my world. Let's see who comes out to play tonight.
Welcome back, everyone, to Wyrdgard! We are For the Win, your favorite weekly Wednesday D&D actual play. I'm your Dungeon Master, Nick. We're here for the third week in a row. Right? Yeah. And we're excited to be here, excited to play. Should be a good sesh. Last time we just did some shopping. You were there. You saw. We've got 4 wonderful players this evening. Hopefully we get a chance to use out some of those goodies that you purchased. Dolls and spoons and forks and books.
So many hats.
So many hats. Hats as far as the eye can see. Players, tonight when you introduce yourself, I want you to consider that, and this is inspired from my own partner, that you're homesick. And what would your character do as like their tried and true home remedy for feeling better? And how are they spending this day where they have no expectations other than to feel better? And we will start with Ruby.
Me?
No, the other one. Sorry.
There's only one me. Hi, I'm Ruby. I play Nosh. And Nosh is a chef, and he would do what he does best, which was cook. But he would cook his family recipes. And one thing he would definitely do would make muskmelon. Oh my gosh. Muskmelon. Isn't that how he called them? Scones. And he would enjoy the muskmelon juice from his cantina, which is a homegrown fruit from his, from his village that he grew up in. And so he would end up cooking those things most of the day and probably end up sharing them with the friends in the party, and definitely with Raw, and just enjoying the comforts of the classic dishes he grew up with.
Now, if he was feeling too sick, too weak to cook for himself, who would he trust to feed him?
I make berries.
Nobody. He definitely not trust Quin. He cares greatly for Quin. Quin's a dear friend, but Quin would not be trusted with cooking.
Can I ask a follow-up question?
Sure.
What would his go-to like fast food or like drunk food be? Or, like, he's obviously not going to cook, but he's going to eat something.
It's going to be something meat. That's for sure. I'm going to go for chicken. It's going to be probably like classic fried chicken is what I would think he'd go for.
Popeyes.
Yeah, Popeyes, KFC type. Plus his foxes and chickens is a notorious relationship throughout history, I feel like. That would be his go-to. I mean, truthfully, he'd probably trust Raw over anybody to cook something, but then Raw would have to get help from somebody, so it would inadvertently be like other people that Raw knows through. So Quin would, get pulled in if Nosh didn't feel well, and Raw would be like, Quin, you gotta cook something for Nosh. She's not feeling well.
And I think that's how Quin actually got sick. So Scott, good segue.
Nice. Thanks, Nosh.
You're welcome.
Hi, I'm Scott. I play Quin, a Theorian illusionist wizard. So sickness for Teorin is a little bit different than for like humans. It's mostly fungal infections that occur like in the root structure and under the bark. So what would generally happen, they would plant themselves deeply in very fertile soil, stay very stationary, and then spend the day just picking off bark that has been corrupted by fungus and scrubbing the infected areas. So it's almost like picking scabs all day long.
So we get Nosh, who eats delicious food, surrounded by warmth, and Quin goes knee deep into the soil and picks off scabs. Love it.
Yep.
What a contrast. Thank you very much. Next up, let's go to Snesh. What's Harlow doing?
Harlow is taking like the hottest shower possible with like 5 shower steamers in the bottom of the shower, just full on like eucalyptus, trying to clear it out, and then wrap up under a blanket, pillow, complete, deprivation of light, sound, and just try and sleep through it.
If a
like 3 more veils.
Yeah.
If a rekindled is sick, does their soul start to seep a little bit?
I don't know. It just leaves puddles around. I don't know
Gross.
how that works.
Soul puddles.
It's probably more like slime. Yeah.
Slime, ectoplasm.
It goes from like a mist to like a dripping snot slime.
Yeah. Gross. Beautiful. Love it. Oh, okay. Last but not least, Matilda, you have a chance to correct things here.
Oh, boy, howdy. Okay, hi, Matilda Placatriona. I don't know what a sickness would look like for Ephigeans, but I think that like a seeking comfort behavior for Catriona would be finding some sort of outdoor like plant area somewhere with moss or shrubs, etc. And she would there would be a day where she just reverts back to graveyard statue style in the plants.
Very nice.
Return
to her roots.
Returns to the lichen that she is covered in and just lets herself heal.
Trust your little buddies.
They've helped me so far.
No reason to doubt them now. All right, y'all. So last time we played, we were shopping throughout the city using your status as heroes of Stonebridge to get some good deals, some discounts. You spent a lot of coin, but you had a lot of coin to spend thanks to defeating Relton. And there's still a good chunk of that left. So where we had left, we are in evening time. You have a couple of matters to attend to this evening. One, and this is in no particular order, is Quin's ceremony, wherein he will become a man. And the second or first, depending on which order you choose, meeting up with Corinne and others to discuss the fate of the city. What will become of Stonebridge. So, players, you are outside of Montrose's Marvels, the toy shop wherein you put in some requests for some bespoke blocksters, as well as acquired some curse dolls. Where are you heading?
So what time is it now, roughly?
Oh, like 7, 8 o'clock in the evening.
And what time did we tell people to meet at the council hall?
I don't think you gave a specific time.
Probably head that way.
Yeah.
Unless there was something else we needed to do.
Yeah, let's head toward the council hall.
Okay. Yeah, you're close by anyway, relatively speaking. Just kind of heading, straight north as the crow flies, and you reach what was formerly Court Green Hollow. Whether you decide to maintain that nomenclature, entirely up to you. But you're back in a familiar space. Last time that you were here was swarmed with green guards and spectators ready for this trial. In the At the moment, however, you see that the glass that was blasted out of the windows that line the center space here in this great hall have been repaired. So the windows are again intact, and it is a much emptier space where there were dozens and dozens of people, if not hundreds. There are now just you lots. I have Dion on the map because I wasn't sure if you were taking him with you, or if you were leaving him somewhere, or if he's still slung over Ketri on his shoulder. But ahead of you, you would see in that space where Malachi not so long ago was standing sentencing, and from which he disappeared. You see three Teora, one of which you recognize on the far right as Quin. Is this loaded for everybody?
It is, yep.
Rock on. Quin, can you just do a quick history check with advantage?
Sure.
Oh, double net
Wonderful.
ones. These are
Quinn,
Teora.
That's not how we need to start this match.
All right, guys, we're done. We'll meet you next week.
We'll see you all next week. It's been a
First
lovely time.
Didn't you do that last week too?
I think that might be my first double one.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
No, I don't know.
Well, yeah, they're Teora, the three of them. You can see you don't know who they are.
Fair tree.
I mean, you recognize Quin. You know that she is affiliated with the Scorchbarks. The individual next to her in the middle there, he's larger. He looks to be older than the others. He has sort of a beech bark or white oak sort of look to him. Towers over the others, and then there is a sort of waifish, wispy Teora to the left. But judging by, she looks like she's probably about your age, Quin. It would have been if she were part of your grove, one of your classmates, that sort of age, maybe a few seasons old or years older or younger. But who she is, yeah, you haven't a clue. But here you guys are.
So, on seeing them, I approach and give a standard Teoran greeting. I outstretch my hand and say, "Roots hold."
And the response, which I know, hold on, give me a sec, is branches grow.
There you go. I'm Quin. Quin, I know. Who might I have the pleasure of also addressing?
And they speak, but they speak without moving their mouths, as you know is often done during times of ceremony such as this. Quin confirms what you said. Yeah, I'm Quin. The small one on the far left says, "I'm Sophia of the Bloom Tenders. Pleasure to meet you, Quin." And the individual in the middle says, "Tir Valquai, Ardil, Quin. Thank you."
So we hoped this evening to begin the job of rebuilding what would be some semblance of a better council, a better governance for the city of Stonebridge. Do we have appropriate representation to begin that work?
They're here. We can call them when you want them. Ultimately, we figured we'd leave proceedings up to you lot. You're the reason that Relton is gone. I would like to speak more about the Grove Wardens, but if you would first like to do what it is you need to do with the former and potential future counselors of this city, then by all means, this is your night.
Let's speak of the Grove Wardens then. To my understanding, after Relton was put down, like the dog he is, they fled. Is that also your understanding?
They fled, but one, who we have.
Who is it that remains?
Elrithsal. Which you would recognize as the woman that you duped into trusting you. She was one of the counselors. Seems that she is in their custody.
And what do we know of the now likelihood that the Grove Wardens will return or stay away? Are they regrouping? Have they fled far and wide?
That's the problem, Quin and friends. Hi, friends.
Hello.
You're welcome to approach as well if you'd like. You are not
Sure.
Teora, but that does not preclude you from this proceeding. You are heroes of this realm.
Kat's gonna walk up to the bench that we were at before and sit down like in one of the chairs, feet on the desk. Make herself comfortable.
Let me introduce my companions here. They, in every way, were as equally responsible for getting rid of the Grove Wardens in Relton as my meager participation. And they also underscore the need for us to not have a Teoran solution here. This needs to be a Stonebridge solution.
But a solution must counter future activity from the Grove Wardens. You ask what we know of them, we know that they have scattered. Where? Here and there. Many, we believe, have begun to return. Others push farther east. But rest assured, Quin and company, if given the opportunity, they will return.
Was there, aside from those under Relton's command, was there any sort of city militia in Stonebridge's past?
That's a good question, and maybe that's something that the former counselors can attest to. I mean, I feel like there must have been. I know that from what I've heard, that the conservatory played some role in the city, but it seems like that's largely diminished. Quin, you know I have no love for the Grove Wardens, neither does Tir Valquai. Sorthir is a little more diplomatic. I try to be, because if we're all at war, then we all lose. Yeah. But
Not true.
well, I must say more.
I just there's a lot of profit to be had in war.
Well, yes, as the Grove Wardens are no stranger to. I'm used to being in a position of trying to find a common grounds. I don't wish to see more corruption. I don't think that that's good for anybody. Bottom lines need to be, set aside. I don't think that we can think of this as a business decision. But like you said, it's also not simply a Teoran decision. But the greatest threat that remains is a Teoran threat. My question is, how did the Grove Wardens come to be such a pronounced presence so far from home? Do you know this?
We do not. We're visitors here. We've only just recently arrived in Stonebridge, and we certainly don't know of the rise of the Grove Wardens here.
Well, we know how they operate. They seek opportunities for control, places where there is vacuums, or if those vacuums do not exist, they create them. It seems that this was ripe for someone to come in, someone to control. Relton simply seized on that opportunity, but how, we do not know. Do you understand how it is that he was able to control the bridge?
We do, yeah. Through magical suppression, he was able to control the bridge, and unfortunately, that had significant side effect to the health of many here in Stonebridge. But as you know, the Grove Wardens are really motivated by profit, and so it was far more profitable for them to be in control of that vital pipeline than it was to be at all interested in the health of the populace.
Yeah, of course, but the Grove Wardens are no great thaumaturges. They were able to subdue an incredibly powerful magical device like this bridge.
They had help. They got it was like the offshoots from the conservatory, wasn't it?
The offshoots.
Relton's box, that was just sort of an extra thing that they gave him, right?
Clearly, Relton was not the author of any of this magic, but we suspect that he was in league with some powerful magic users, and they were able to create some artifacts of particular power for him, including the bridge suppression mechanism.
Quin mentioned that there was a grove, Zealoak. Is this the same one that our people have been clearing?
Out of the compound?
Yes.
Yeah, they were very clearly corrupting the trees there, and whether the trees were actually artificially supplanted in those places or they grew them there in a way in which they could be drained, it's unclear. But it was a perverse form of using Zealoak for sure.
There is no form of using Zealoak that is not perverse. We have set them to rest.
So we need to ensure that they have no ability to do that again. And I think that means we really need a neutral caretaker for that space. So that compound can't fall under the control of even the city council, because if that city council becomes corrupt, it's just opening the doors for that to happen again.
And who do you have in mind? Who can remain neutral?
I think we have to set appropriate protections, physical and magical protections against that, and we will actually take on the responsibility of monitoring the safety of that space so that that bridge stays open and free to both sides of the city.
So you will take up residence?
When we're here, yeah, we will call it our home.
When you're here, who will rule in your stead?
We will not be here as rulers. We will simply be here as caretakers of that
Who
particular space.
Caretake in your stead?
We will have people that we work with and trust who can be there to care for the space and can certainly ensure we will find those people.
How will you ensure that they will not fall clutches to the temptations of the Grove Wardens, to their money, to their power?
I think that one of... Obviously, nothing is foolproof, but one of the ways is to ensure that there's someone who has an interest for each party involved. And I gesture at our group. Clearly, we're all here from different backgrounds and different places, and I frankly couldn't give two hoots about the Grove Wardens, but they are a problem that we had to solve. I think having a group of caretakers that are not from one individual faction might be the best idea.
So you will form your own council of yourselves, of a sort that is a mediator between East and West, that is a safeguard against the official council.
I think we don't want to mediate between East and West. We want to unify the two sides of the city. The bridge should be open to all. It should not require toll. It should not require fare. So from our perspective, what needs to happen is the assurance that that will continue. And that needs to be through the protection of that particular space and ensuring that that mechanism can never be built again.
Could create a council of the bridge. And their main goal could just be the unification of each side.
You would serve on this council. You can ask for unity, but people that have been separate for so long, you cannot simply wish it to be so. It is going to take work. It is going to take time. You must change hearts and minds. Are you prepared to take on this responsibility?
Frankly, no, we're not.
But I think we could help scout the correct individuals to do that. Based on what we've experienced as outsiders here.
I think because we're outsiders, we're uniquely suited to do that because we don't have a stake in this. For us, we were at the right time and we had the ability to set things aright. But how we form the future for the city is a matter of great importance. And I think we can help in that by being independent.
I think that we're fairly objective in that, but I do also think it's important to say we don't live here, and the people who live here should have the larger say in this city's future.
Here. And you say that you care not for the Grove Wardens, their politics, or that Stonebridge is not yours, but the reality is that it doesn't care whether you care. The Grove Wardens are a part of this world, and they are testing the limits of the rest of us. They are seeing what they can take before there is pushback. And I am of the opinion that if we wish to keep them in their control from Stonebridge, then, well, they need to be occupied elsewhere.
What did you have in mind?
You want to make it somebody else's problem so they don't bother you.
Not exactly, but they are most easily countered where there are more of us, more Teora. They are primarily a Teoran problem, but that problem has bled beyond the borders of the Concord. And so if there were reason for them to invest resources more heavily, their attention more heavily elsewhere, then they may, at least for the time being, let Stonebridge be, give it the necessary time to enact these changes that you wish to see, begin this process of unity and the safeguarding that you are hoping to enact.
Just out of curiosity, is there like a known Grove Warden area? Like, do they have a home? Do they have a capital?
The Grove Wardens, all Teora, whatever faction you profess your allegiance to, or if there is no faction that you call your own, all exist everywhere within the Concord. There is no one stronghold. There are places where influence is greater. For example, in Quin's grove, I dare say you would not find many grove wardens ruling roost. Is that correct?
That's right, and it's largely because the community drove out that line of thinking for how the financial well-being of the grove was sustained. But that's not the case in every grove.
Certainly. And there are larger cities, Timbermore, Wellspring, where the grove wardens have a greater hold. So, how do we get them to forsake this investment in Firstfall?
Well, you make it too costly to stay here, and you make it too costly to not put attention elsewhere.
How do we make it too costly to stay here?
The crux of what was making this a profitable enterprise for them was the control of the bridge. So I think it really hinges on ensuring that they cannot regain control of that bridge in the same way. Otherwise, they can peddle their wares like they do in every city, and I don't think that's particularly bad, regardless of what you think of the use of zeal oak. That is we've decided as a species that's fair trade in some regard. But I think as long as we can keep them away from the bridge, the problem will largely move on.
Will you create a militia to defend the bridge?
I don't know that we will, but the city needs to. Right? There needs to be an ability to guard that space.
Should
and
we
ensure
not
that
be
everybody
more
can-
concerned about where Relton got the magic to do the whole bridge control?
Certainly should be.
If we
We
don't
must-
want them to seize it again, that's the source. Should we not?
Well, we know for sure of two powerful artifacts that he had, right? The box and the bridge suppression mechanism. Beyond that, we don't know how he got control of that space. I think it would be good to know that, right? We ought to actually ask kind of local historians what actually occurred that allowed him to control that and then install that mechanism. It may lead us to whoever his partners were that provided those artifacts.
Sounds reasonable. So, control the bridge. Ensure that it does not fall. Root out how Relton even became what he became here in Stonebridge. Who was he working with? Why were they agreeing to work with him? Figure out a way to prevent them from doing the same with someone else. This puzzle has many pieces.
It does. We're going to need allies here locally that are trustworthy. And not only trustworthy today, but by their history and what we foresee in the future could be the temptation of what the Grove Wardens can present, which is essentially wealth. So we need to start assembling some nominations for individuals that could potentially serve as council members, but also act as our proxy custodian of the bridge space, the compound, if we aren't physically present.
We currently have the 8 counselors who are not Relton in custody. Are there any among them that you would wish to speak to? Any that you have any faith in that could potentially be counted as an ally, that could be one of these people you speak of? Or are they too close to it all?
I suspect that there is, but names are going to escape me now. So there was someone who was serving as the defender for the
Yes,
Namas.
I'm going to give you. There's these are the names of the counselors. The defender of the Namasi, so that was Resolve, right? There was Mercy, who was the other
Right,
Flood touched across the bridge. There was the prosecutor. I don't know if you want the prosecutor on your side.
Not Gelvithal. He was Relton's crony.
Yeah, she's the one that you totally duped with your weekend at Bernie's routine.
Can't believe that worked.
I mean, the rolls were right.
Can we can I go over to Dion and ask him if there's any contacts among the Nazi that the hard bank had here within the city?
And the people from the slip switch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got them.
One of them died during that, correct? The main. But the other individuals who were there.
Yeah, there's not a lot of them, and you've only met a couple of them. You've met Vita.
Who the dead.
Yeah, the blood touched who kept talking to you guys. Yeah.
I would like him though.
Okay. I don't remember if I ever told you guys his name.
No, because he wouldn't tell us his fucking name.
That's right. He wouldn't tell.
He just kept.
Dion was working here for a while as part of the resistance. Is he aware of trustworthy allies specifically on that side of the bank, that side of the river?
Look, I'll be honest with you. I didn't meet anybody on the west side that I wouldn't trust in a pinch. Except maybe for, that fellow that Guion ultimately ran off with. One you said got him killed. But I don't know. I think you got to have some representation on both sides, otherwise it's going to feel like an occupation.
I think that's right. I think this needs to be equal representation.
Should we throw Mud into the mix?
Yes, we should.
Counselor Mudd, Chief Counselor Mudd.
Supreme Court Justice Mudd.
All rise.
So I think we need to start to assemble a list of individuals who we effectively want to interview and talk to about, one, their interest in actually helping to rebuild the city through governance and ensuring that everybody is working ethically. And then we need to start to assemble what that council looks like.
So it sounds like you're going to need some time.
We will certainly need time. Yeah.
Do we wish to put a pin in this then until such time you've had opportunity to create this list to summon these individuals?
Yeah, I think we do have a tactical need, however, to ensure that the Grove Wardens are thwarted if they make a quick attempt to return. So what do we have by way of resources? Are the renegades actually available in any regard to muster a defense should we need it?
I can kick up a few dozen.
All right, I think we need...
How well trained are they?
We're not soldiers like you, but I think that's for the best. We think for ourselves. We are an efficient people. We are trained in the field. We are trained in subterfuge and deceit. We're not going to walk up to you and punch you in the mouth, but maybe 10 hours after being around us, you start coughing and then you get sick and then you're not a problem anymore, or your house burns down.
Do you think that will be an effective defense if a line of Grove Wardens come marching in to take the bridge back?
Look, when push comes to shove, yeah, we know how to scrap.
Would you like to be better at it?
Are you offering to train?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm offering.
Hey, you're going to get some pushback, I'm sure. An Effigian that you are telling Teora how to fight, but you know what? By all means.
Has there ever been any thought of having a guard that is created from multiple individuals, not just one particular source?
Sounds like a good idea.
Both west side, both east side.
Teora, Namasi, Effigian.
Yeah.
That way it is not, if anything should go wrong,
It's
there's
Stonebridge.
not a
That's
numbers
the problem.
game going on.
Should we advertise?
Yeah.
Evil-bodied individuals with a keen eye for justice wanted?
When
Capes
you
provided.
Say it like that, I don't want you to. But
Just spitballing here.
I understand the want of East and West Stonebridge, but maybe a
How about we get rid of
rebranding,
yeah,
like
how about
New
just-
Stonebridge or something like that, could help as
Oh.
well.
Stonebridge.
I think initially it's a militia. Ultimately, it becomes a profession, and this becomes the city guard. I think we can fund the creation of that militia right out of Joy's coffers. And she was most in line for taking advantage of the sick in the city, and was
And
certainly in
guys,
league with
yeah.
Relton. So I think we just simply seize her funds and use that to create a militia.
Should have heard the way she begged when we stormed her place. Oh man, the excuses, the sycophantic bullshit. It was a lot. But yeah, make her pay. So,
Well, if there's a decree to be made, let's have that be the first one. Anyone joining a militia is going to need to be properly equipped, and it'll take time to get them trained.
what are we
need to
calling
fund
it? Where are they instructed to appear?
Is there? Remind me. Is there a large market field, or like a
parade grounds?
Oh, so like a parade ground, sure. I guess you'd have probably more space for that in the West. Like if you, in the space between like uptown and the farmlands. But if you wanted to go on the east, you could do that, or you could just use the bridge itself.
Is
It's
there room
large
in
and
the
wide.
compound? I mean, it would make sense to have the muster in the
I
space that
don't-
we're trying to protect.
Well,
Just depends on how many people you're-
where were all the Grove Wardens previously at? Were they just in Relton's compound?
Yeah, so there was like a barracks on both sides of the bridge.
I think we use what we've got and repopulate it with our own.
So this could be a crazy suggestion, but if we're calling a muster and trying to train people, and we want to unify the city and we're funding it with Councillor Joy's coffers, why don't we put the muster point on the west side to show we're serious about including both?
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah. If there's an appropriate space on the west, that makes all the sense in the world.
We could repurpose the entire quarantine zone that's
Yeah,
been shut down and not used.
it's very
Grey Rock.
symbolic. Take
But-
back.
Put some money into refurbishing that part of the town.
That'll help to put some people back to work too.
Mm-hmm.
Start with some sort of industry project of just rebuilding some things. Let people get back to work. Start the muster. Start a militia to defend the town from the Grove Wardens or other nefarious actors.
Finish
Get
out,
everyone on board.
working, curing out the rest of the blight that's going on, or the Shalebines. Free of charge.
Hey, I will take lead for the muster. And I suppose that I can draft something for building, being a bloom tender and all. I am quite a good builder. And I'm going to get in contact with my people. Quay, I think I should handle the muster side of things. Why don't you work to make sure that everybody's getting back on their feet health-wise? A 3-pronged attack. Ah, okay.
And who can we rely on to seize Joy's assets?
Do you want to do the honors?
Oh, he really does.
No, we need to make sure that it's we don't send in people that are just going to pilfer for themselves. So,
Well, we're spreading ourselves thin. Is there someone you trust to do it?
not really, right? I mean, do we know of anybody that we would trust to go and come out with armloads?
Mercy and
of-
Mercy and Resolve.
Yeah,
I would pair Mercy and Resolve with the Namasi who were heading the slip switch.
Yeah, they would. The slip switch leaders would know where the need is greatest too.
And having both those parties together should keep each other honest.
so we
Sounds
definitely need to
reasonable.
have a conversation with Mercy to see how much Mercy wants to actually be involved in all of this. They seem to be more present because they were studying, not necessarily really part of the society.
What a better way to learn than hands-on?
It could be.
And
Yeah,
say
we
that.
just don't know their mission from the conservatory. So
And bring Mercy here, should you want.
yeah, I think we should think about that for kind of first thing in the morning. We start with wrangling people that we think can be relied on.
We want to bring the town together, correct? That's the goal.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yes? Yes.
I think there's been enough shared hardship. I think the town deserves a little bit of shared pleasure. If we could take a little bit of Joy's coffers or Relton's coffers to start some tabs at local bars, get a couple
sure-
friends who like parties and give them some freebies to give out.
I'm sure both Relton and Joy had their own reserves of
I just
spirits, and
if people are given a night of fun and it is funded by a unified new Stonebridge,
a bridge party.
it will do a lot in terms of a bridge party. Yeah, it's a great
to
idea.
bridge the gap.
It could go a long ways in terms of morale and bringing the different sides together.
Ooh. What if it's not New Stonebridge? We're West Stonebridge, East Stonebridge, but it's still Stonebridge. What if it's representing roots and fur and feather and cloud and all? What if it's just all bridge?
I like that.
I've heard dumber names. Okay.
I like it. Excellent marketing.
What if it's Alter Bridge?
Alter Bridge. I seem to recall a couple of their songs. So,
Man.
time to fucking party?
Yes. Time to party.
But first, Quin, well, I guess, do you want one last hurrah as Quin? Or is it time to level up?
I think it's time to seek
On your leaf.
the growth.
Oh.
But let's make it brief. I think an entire city awaits our joyous
Of
celebration.
course. Let's pop over. Go to the Grove. Or what's left of it.
All right.
Quinn, is this a we see you later thing, or is this a...
I would appreciate if you were all there. It's again, it's think of it as a little birthday party.
Okay.
Wait, all of us? Or just like, are you talking just them?
No, everybody. I would love.
Okay, I feel like it's awkward now because,
Is
like,
this like a one-person wedding? Or
a
It's like a bar
one-person wedding.
mitzvah.
Oh, I love that. Okay. I'm just gonna give me 20 minutes. Give me 20 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead. Gonna get some stuff. 20 minutes. Kill 20 minutes.
Amazing.
And Corinne dashes out.
All right. What do we want to do for 20 minutes?
How do we find Mud and tell him about the bridge party?
Should I send him a message?
I feel like if anyone can get a party going, it's gonna be him.
Didn't you guys tell him to come to the glowing
We did.
goblet?
We did.
So maybe we just go out into the streets and start spreading word of the party that's going to happen later. And maybe
Party? Where?
it's going to happen on the bridge.
Who's paying for it?
The Grove Wardens.
Is it open bar?
yeah,
Definitely going to be an open
at
bar.
cost of the Grove Wardens.
Sick. Yeah, sure. So you guys,
Hop into a couple of pubs and see whether we can essentially get them to start rolling some kegs down to the bridge.
yeah, I don't think it would take much persuasion here, and I think that this is exactly what the people of Stonebridge have been needing is cause for celebration. There's been some minor celebration in pockets since the reopening of the bridge, but people are very much accepting this idea of let's throw a big old bash. So I think it would be a good moment for us to take a quick break before we pop over to the Grove and see who Quin becomes.
All right. Be back in a bit.
And we are back. You have spread the word of the party, and you have made your way to the grove where Corinne awaits you. But it's not really a grove, is it, Quin?
It's not. No, there's a corruption to it, but it's a simulacrum of a grove.
Yeah. It's a scar, if anything. It's a false garden. It's walled in stone. It's meant to look sacred, but it's also meant to enact the profane. And you see ahead of you that the suppression device has been laid to waste, thanks largely to Nosh and his sturdy pan. The bulk of it is now rubble, and most of that seems to have been cleared. But there, you see vestiges that do remain throughout. The zeal oaks, farther from where it stood, are still there for now, seemingly healthy and whole, if not a little bit out of place. The soil beneath them is transported, as you know, as they themselves are, and beneath it is just a layer of stone, thick and unyielding. The trees that were closest, the ones that fueled the device, are gone. You see upturned earth and stone fragments are all that remain of their existence. You see Corinne is mapped south of you, standing not far from where the suppression device was just 2 days ago. And she, in her short amount of time to prepare here, has arranged a ring that appears to be moss or a low shrub that is just popping with little glows of bioluminescence. And she stands within it. Beside her, a pile of upturned earth, tilled by hand, awaiting, and a sapling stands nearby. It's not a tortured zeal oak. This place has seen plenty of those. It's something that Quin would recognize as being something from home. It's a glow willow from your grove, or at least you assume it must be. Its branches are pale and chalky, its foliage is bright and shimmery, and everything here is silence. No music, no chant. Even the wind seems to have afforded you privacy, as there's not even the rustle of branch or leaf in the breeze. Quin, take it away. This is your ceremony.
All right, so Quin and Moss at his side start to make his way toward Corinne.
What would you wish of the others?
Yeah, he turns and invites them to follow. Along the way, knowing that Harlow is probably the least knowledgeable about the Teoran ceremony, he kind of turns to Harlow, but is really speaking to all of them and says, Teoran's life is measured in seasons, and we mark the turning of those seasons with a simple rite and the addition to our names. So Quin, being my first syllable symbolic of my first season, will now be lengthened to symbolize my transition into what is effectively my summer season. So this evening is really about me discovering what that new name will be and celebrating with those around me who I hold dear. So he continues to walk toward the circle, and I would just mention, sort of gesture to everyone else to just sort of arrange themselves on the outside of the circle. He and Moss pause on the outside of the circle as well.
Okay. You see Corinne stands there. She's kind of tall and proud looking. She's not smiling, but you can sense that there is joy within her. You see the glow willow is here on the right side of this ring. And you see that she is her feet are planted. They disappear into the loose soil beneath her. Her hands are open and her fingers are splayed, but she says nothing.
So Quin actually waits for an invitation from Corinne, an acknowledgement. He says, holds his hand flat forward and says, "Roots grow." Or roots hold. Sorry, roots hold.
Branches grow.
And with that, Quin steps into the circle and comes alongside. And he brings Mosswing with him. Mosswing is effectively an extension of Quin.
Certainly. And she, in deference to the importance of the moment, is just observing, remaining silent. She knows that to speak would be to detract from this moment that is your moment, but she is here, your companion, by your side, longer than anybody else here. Just offering you this support in this time. And Corinne creates the root embrace, as you well know. She takes her hand, she places it on her chest. You see that there is this moment of transformation, brief and subtle, of foliage at her hands, but then she holds it out towards you.
So Quin mirrors her gesture, also bringing his hand to his chest. Simultaneously, his feet actually dig themselves into the ground in a symbolic rooting gesture as well. And he reaches his hand forward to Corinne's to put their palms together.
And there is this brief moment of being entwined. It's broken as eventually she pulls her hand down, and there is silence that just spreads for a couple of minutes here, Quin. The next move is not hers. The next move is yours. What is Quin thinking or feeling in this moment?
So even knowing that this isn't the ideal place, he still feels the solemnity of the moment. He knows that this is a rite of passage for him, and he's really proud to share it with his companions and with the others that have assembled. But he makes his way over to the sapling, which I assume is over here.
Mm-hmm.
And he gently picks it up, turns and places it into some upturned soil in the center of the circle, and begins to just use his hands to spread the soil around, give it firm hold. And then, is there a small basin of water or anything around?
There is. It's not water. You can tell that pretty quickly. It looks not entirely unlike what was previously in these pools. This runoff of zeal energy, twisted and corrupted as it is still zeal.
So he pours this liquid around this sapling now rooted in this upturned earth in a very particular way. So it seems as though he's marking points of a compass around the outside. He takes a deliberate action to spread some of the liquid down the trunk itself and rings the soil with the liquid in a way that sees it start to seep into the ground, and then looks up to Corinne.
She calls out, "You stand at the same time, rooted and unrooted by choice or by fear. Decide which before the soil does." And suddenly, the leaves of the sapling burst into flame. It is a strange flame. It is... the coloration is off. It's pale at its heart. It's edged with gold and whites, threaded through with faint lines of green. It sheds light, but it doesn't shed heat. The air around it does not wave. There's no smoke that's rising. This is not a fire that devours. And Corinne, there's a sharp intake of air. She seems surprised even by this, but excited. Fire made you small once, and now it will make you vast. And Quin, you feel it. Inside your wooden ribs, every instinct tells you, every experience tells you, step back, away. But the fire leans seemingly inward, curling toward you as if by some magnetism. What do you do?
So Quin reaches out to embrace the fire, knowing in his soul, in the depth of his trunk, so to speak, that it will not actually harm him.
And as the flames meet your fingers, memory seems to press in. Heat, panic, the way fire takes space and leaves none for breath. And suddenly, zeal is pulsing through you, growing louder in your ears. And you feel the flames engulf you as well. They don't burn your clothes. They don't blister your bark, your leaves, or, yes, your berries. They pass through you just like a warm fog. And where they touch, something flares. Your flicker surges. Light floods behind your eyes, your breath catches, your sense of yourself begins to waver, thinning as though your outline is being smudged by the light of the flame. Clearing vanishes or is just subsumed in flame, and you fall or feel as if you do through the flames, through the soil, down to the hollows below. You are among roots. The roots. Not just atop them, not merely surrounded by them, threaded through them. Where you are, there is no seeing, no hearing. Sensory organs are vestigial here, useless and outperformed. The network that Quin is a part of is infinite. Infinite sprawl of roots spreading from, through, toward, and beyond you. It's a web of pure, contrasting sensation. Sensations that become you. Pressure and release. Cool, dark, and deep warmth. Moisture, mineral, growth, decay, pulse, hum. It feels like being everywhere all at once. Connections slam into your neurons with the force of lightning. Forests you have never seen and that mortals have never named. Groves being born and hollowed. Trees splitting stone and stone strangling trees. Roots woven beneath cities, beneath bridges, beneath battlefields, beneath men of stone who have not woken and men of flesh and fur who cannot. The scale of it is wrong. There's just too much of it, Quin. Too many directions, too many lives brushing against your awareness. You feel the strain in them, the tension, where chords pull against one another, where different hungers share the same dark. And through it all, two patterns, for lack of a better word, loom. One is rigid, structured. Roots bound into channels, growth forced along frames and tracks, whole groves shaped into engines of control, sensation of pressure without listening, of forests made to feed something that is not forest. The other is wild, feral, roots tearing through stone, soil burnt to keep it from being claimed, groves that would rather die than be touched by a shaping hand, growth that rejects all pruning, even when it chokes itself. The two patterns grind against each other through the dark. Neither yields, neither listens. And between them, stress fractures race. The network trembles, and you feel a disturbance. A small thing compared to this immensity. Bright thing. Where the flames passed through you, where the roots intertwined with yours, something has been left behind. A moat of pressure, heat, of possibility. It is a tension that is you, Quin. Everywhere it brushes the roots, they react. Some recoil, some brighten, some twist toward it hungrily. The network does not reject it. It reorganizes around it. You feel pathways shift, old growth bending, dormant things stirring within you and within it. The silent vastness within it, something aligns and truth reaches you. You feel futures branching from you like root tips. In some, forests burn each other to bone and glass. In some, they strangle themselves trying to outgrow all touch. And in all of them, something ignites, something named, something that did not exist before. The fire surges once more through your chest. A syllable impresses itself into your awareness, a sharpness, a strike, a beginning, a spark. The roots shudder. The vision collapses in on itself. The fire sputters and consumes itself. The leaves of the glow willow, uncharred and unscathed, all are silent, all are waiting on you, Quin. What do you say?
So Quin has felt this symbol come forward, this name that is to be appended, and he tries it out for the first time. So first a little quietly, only to himself, and then proclaims it more loudly. I am Quinzal. Quinzal. And one more time, Quinzal. And it feels right. It feels like it makes sense. So his naming of Quin was to name him a seeker. And the appending of Zal is to denote the spark, the ignition that is leading him forward into the next season.
A name of ignition. Indeed, it's not a name of flame. It is potential without destruction. It fits a glow willow like yourself who walks the edge of illusion and revelation. And Corinne acknowledges it with the formal response reserved for adults. May zeal find you strong, Quinzal. And she begins to perform again the root embrace in full this time.
Quin mirrors her motions, palms to chest, fingers spread, hands entwined briefly, firmly. And that seals the bond.
The bond is sealed. The name has been uttered. It cannot be taken back. And Quin, how do you feel in this moment?
Equally changed and continuous. So I am still what was Quin, but now more.
There is something more, indeed. Somewhere deep below you, the roots of Wyrdgard are no longer arranged quite the way they were before. Suddenly there is music now seeming to come from the trees all around you in the grove. It's impossible to pinpoint precisely the origin, but it is unmistakable, with a beat and a rhythm that at once is solemn and celebratory. It is your song, Quin. Quinzal. 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 And suddenly Corinne embraces you in full, not just in this ceremonial fashion, but holy shit! You did it. Quinzal.
Quinzal is very elated that this was an experience that not only Corinne was here to share, but he looks to his companions and is just joyous at that moment. So he steps to the other side of the circle and embraces each of the companions in the same way that he did Corinne. And then thanks them for being there.
Catriona would do like a cheer, like a hip hip hooray thing, but like with your new name. Like cheering. Quinzal!
All right, we have a party to go to.
Well, I'm just going to be perfectly honest with you. I'm probably going to make some mistakes. Please correct me.
That's all right. You can consider Quin a nickname, but my formal name is still now Quinzal.
How do you feel about Zal as a nickname?
That works too.
Nza.
Congrats, my friend. That's an accomplishment.
Yes, I have
Quinzal.
lived. That's the accomplishment.
I don't know
Right.
if you guys
Hey,
appreciate
that is an accomplishment.
Yeah, seriously.
how bizarre it is that you've witnessed this. This is not something that typically outsiders are privy to. So, yeah, I'm gonna go run. Just go, give you guys a moment here. They probably have some questions on what the hell just happened, but glowing hole or no bridge, the bridge.
Oh yeah.
Oh, glowing goblet. Sorry, why did I call it the glowing hole?
What are you talking about?
Oops.
I mean, okay.
Quinn, do you want a moment? Should we leave?
No, I'm ready to party. It's
Well,
time to go.
I'd love to party too, but I would also love to cook a feast for everybody. There's just hasn't been a moment to bring up that I'd like to prepare a few things in preparation for the party. Food wise, of course, guys, as you know.
Okay.
At
Do
this
you-
point, given where we are, how far is the compound kitchen from where
It's
we are?
not. I mean, you guys are within a couple hundred yards of it.
Oh, okay. So
Oh,
Nosh, there's a
squirrel.
whole stocked kitchen over there. That would be perfect.
I mean, I'll squirrel myself away in there for an hour or two if you give it to me and make a right feast out of whatever's left in there.
I don't
everything
think
that's
you
in
need
there.
to be on time.
Yeah, that's fair too.
Yeah, join us when you're ready.
Sounds good. Perfect.
Can
Dion?
you all roll a perception check for me?
Here comes the fight.
Woo!
Just waiting for it.
I rolled well. Yay.
Yes. Nosh, as you are beginning to think about what are you going to cook for tonight, and already planning this out as you begin walking back, you realize you're not alone here. There is a figure sitting on a rocky bit of rubble from where the device once stood that is watching you. They are dressed in a long black and white cloak, split down the middle, and they just seem to be observing.
Do we recognize this cloak?
You do.
Okay, just making sure.
This is the...
recognize.
You would recognize
My
this
own
as
brain.
the cloak from the individuals that you found in the Ether Deep when you encountered Quinzal and Catriona's mentors
Ah,
in very much dead state.
The cultists
Ah.
that we chased into the
aha. Aha.
caravan and the bird.
Oh, this is
A year ago.
a year ago.
Literally a year ago to the
this
day, basically.
5 days ago.
I got so many notifications for memories on my Snapchat.
All right. Well,
So
Nosh
Quinn,
is gonna-
this is like your birthday, right?
It is.
And now we get to go party to celebrate.
That's my hope, but who's that guy over there on the rock?
Yeah, Quinzel, I don't mean to interrupt the celebration or the start of it, but there's a party crasher for this little party we've had here. Pre-party, I should say, maybe a pre-game. Hello, stranger. Nosh yells out across the field. That's all I get. Just a.
Catriona going to step in front of Harlow.
Why didn't you not come and introduce yourself? We were having a special moment here for one of our dear friends. Seems odd to hide in the back, in the shadows.
Pardon me for crashing the occasion. This place is much better now, don't you think? No more of those blasted trees. No more cries for death. Much quieter.
Indeed.
Do we recognize the
A few
voice?
days ago.
I don't think you do.
Okay.
If you do, it's coincidental.
Okay, it's probably coincidence then. I was like, what? No.
I've only got so many voices.
No, that's why I'm checking.
You're not wrong, friend.
Harlow,
Mean.
no.
It's quite changed from what it was not too long ago, and all for the better as far as we can tell. What say you?
Yet the roots stir, the stones still whisper, still hum the trace of a song. I mean, they sing in half notes of an unfinished piece, the front line of an incomplete orchestra. Best if they too went quiet. Quiet is always better.
I don't think all those tunes are going to go quiet, though. Some of them might resurge. For the better for some, one would say. And Nosh is kind of just like looking at this figure, trying to gauge what they're even doing here. So can I get an insight check on if there's like any intentions of moving forward?
Please do.
Why is it blind GM roll? What'd you do?
Because insight checks are blind, y'all. They seem utterly at ease. There's no sense of like urgency. They're at this point, their movements have been very fluid and relaxed. And you see they do push themselves up very, slowly and stand. They hold up a hand with an, miming a goblet. And congratulations, Quin. It's a pity that Fenratulum could not be here to witness your becoming a man. He really ought to have been, but if I understand the Teoran custom, this was no ordinary rite. Far from the Concord, foreign soil, stolen trees, a soldier, a chef, a child. You really are quite the assembly.
What do you know of Fenratulum?
I know how he met his end, where he met his end. And since then, we have observed you.
Who is
You're the
he?
ones watching.
We? Well, you've gathered that by now, I know. We are the Apocrypha. We are the unaccepted story, the hidden narrative, the rejected truth.
Would you teach
So
us?
Sorry, two of you were talking at once. I didn't hear either.
Would you teach us?
Teach you. I have a funny relationship with teaching. You can only lecture so much. A man does not learn by being told. A man learns by experience.
So why reveal yourself or say hi now if you've been watching so long? Seems strange now of all moments to come say hello, unless you're of course here to join the party, which all are welcome.
We are having a party.
Well, you accepted my invitation.
I was just going to look at the others, quite confused about what invitation was accepted.
Gwenza, you took it with you. The invitation, the test. You completed it. You invited me.
You're gonna need to say more.
Book.
Book.
Are
The
you,
cursed book.
are you the time wizard?
Wait a second.
I'm wizard. No. I mean, I've been around for a long time, and I suppose I am a wizard of sorts, but I don't believe anyone's ever called me a time wizard. They've called me many things.
Look, I'm not very good at
Like?
books. Okay? I'm just learning. But
What are
Well-
the names you've had?
My whole life, people have called me what they wish, so... I mean, why should you lot be any different? You can call me what you'd like. I am immaterial, but we... Well, we are something more.
Quick, give him a name. Peter.
Peter. Simple name.
How
Monosyllabic.
how many of you are in there? I point to him.
here's a dick joke. Okay.
Well, this vessel is but one.
Oh.
And you are but many. I will say, having watched you intently, I mean, you were an absolutely unanticipated variable in the Ether Deep experiment, but you did provide valuable information nonetheless, and you dispatched the subject rather impressively. And everywhere you've been since, you've acted nobly. You've encountered repeated instances of injustice and corruption, and without fail you have endeavored to correct it, as you've done this very night, seeking to set straight, poor Stonebridge.
What is it that the Apocrypha can tell us that we haven't been taught?
I don't think we can tell you anything. We can preach to you, but words are words.
Well, say we're tired of the set of words we've been told are true.
You wish to know what else there might be. You're not so different. We are not so different, rather. You and us.
Why
It's
now?
really only a matter of scale and source. You go about correcting imbalance in small, local settings, and the source of it is individuals. The imbalance that we seek to correct is global. Its source is the very thing that enables those individuals. It's the very thing that enables all of us. Zeal. What is it to you?
No, but why now, though? Why come here and...
Don't answer a question with a question. It's poor manners.
That's what you just did.
But you being here is poor manners in general, and interrupting something you weren't invited to, so...
We can leave.
Questions are going to happen, so... We'll answer yours, you answer ours. It's just the nature of a conversation.
Well, then I'll ask you again. From your perspective, what is zeal?
It's life.
Any other takers?
Going to step forward again.
The breath of the world.
Life. Breath. What of you, young Harlow? What is zeal to you?
Oh,
Rebirth.
great. It knows our names.
Osnash. We've been watching.
We've seen you watching.
Oh, you mean the eyes?
Yeah.
We could bring them out if you'd like. And you see this just a series of spectral eyes twinkles in this circle around for a moment before each
Catriona like swipes
fades.
one to see what happens.
It's moving your hand through light.
Yeah.
But you gotta
Just like a cat.
The pupils within are 7-pointed stars that just rotate on an axis. It's life, you say. It's breath. Hollow, what is it? What's zeal?
Rebirth.
Rebirth and Quinzao. What is it to you?
It's a binding resonance that animates and can be used for birth, death, power.
I'd say you're the closest to the mark, my friend. Zeal did not, as we've been told, did not elevate the world. It merely threw it off its axis. Before the deluge, existence was simple, bounded, whole. Life ended. Stone rested. Souls moved. Cause followed effects. The world closed properly, but now nothing closes. The dead do not always pass. Sleeping do not always wake. Stone learns to move. Dreams become places and people. Time fractures. Memory persists where it should fade. This is no marvel, friends. This is malfunction. Zeal is not life. It's infection. The deluge ripped open a great wound in Wyrdgard, and Zeal filled it, a virus that ravaged the native, a parasite that destroyed the host. As long as it remains, the infection persists, the sickness spreads. But if a thing can be done, it can be undone, and if a sickness can spread, it can be eradicated. Do you not agree?
I've heard similar arguments before. It didn't end well at that time either.
Catriona, why don't you enlighten us? Why did your war begin?
Began to stop something that was unnatural.
Unnatural? But what is it in the Zealoid that is any more unnatural than the rest? We were all forced into being from nothing. When a stone stirs, when a sapling speaks its name, when a cloud becomes conscious, how? What is the animating force? If the answer is only zeal, this substance that is within and without all of us, everything, then we are ourselves everything, and every act is an act of murder, of suicide. Or we are nothing on the converse, corpses merely puppeted by an entropic force. So which is
Hey,
it?
come on now.
Okay, puppeted corpses around here.
What is more unnatural about the Zealoid?
I didn't say it was a just war. I didn't say they were right.
She's
That I've heard
now.
your talk before about cutting out what shouldn't be here, and it ended badly.
But what you have heard in the past is those seeking to cut out part of the whole. It doesn't work when you only nip a bit.
Your bomb doesn't get nicer when you have a bigger target.
It sure does. It sure does.
But who are you to make that decision on what should or shouldn't be here in this world?
Well, we are just another force. We are simply trying to... There was before us someone, something, some unknown hand that stoppered the faucet of the deluge.
You don't seem to have an issue with using zeal to your own purposes.
Correct. The more we use zeal, the more tightly the world knots around the wound, but the longer we resist closure, the more violent closure must become. It is a necessary evil, but use more zeal now to undo all of it, or let it persist until all collapses. We take the former over the latter. We take action over inevitability. So you know what we seek, but we also know what you seek.
And what's that you think we're looking for?
You seek to further agitate the wound, to feed the infection, to awake what ought not be awoken. But the question is, why?
If zeal is everywhere, is it not natural now? Is this not the order of the world now? The deluge happened. You can't undo it.
It's like saying water is an infection. It's in everything.
Just because something's present doesn't make it good or needed.
And just because something existed before it happened doesn't mean it was good or needed to go back to.
Half of us are here because of zeal. So
Some of us are here because of zeal. You fucking child.
So you're on a suicide mission for the whole world. Is that it? Is that your grand plan?
Suicide implies that what is here is individual and is alive. And that I just simply can't view it as such.
Well, if we're not alive, why does it bother you us waking others up?
You don't know a thing, do you? You know that you're hardly the first to seek this, and when you achieve it, and you will, you'll be far from the first. We already walk among you. Hundreds. Thousands. I am not proof that life may be made. I am proof that it should not be made.
As he's been talking, is there any indication of what type of creature he is?
His hood is like very heavy, and the shadow within is profound. Humanoid shape, but beyond that, you don't see a tail.
Is there like an accent thing of like he's talking with a tree mouth or a normal mouth or like a... Is there any like indicator with that?
Roll a history check. I'll give you that.
That's going to go really, really poorly.
Double ones.
A 9. No, I mean, you've heard Ephigeans that speak similarly to you and different to you. You've heard Teora that have a variety of accents. The accent is not telling you anything here.
If you're so sure of your purpose, why are you so hidden about it? Why not convince the world and open?
Why are you so intent on convincing us?
Because you're not like the others. You see things. You reject the story that is ham-fistedly spoon-fed to you. You know that true knowledge cannot be given, that it must follow naturally from experience, that we cannot tell you truth and hope for you to accept it, that we can only provide you the circumstance that you might come to understand it yourselves. You have hummed a song of root and stone, but you forget in your bias, in your myopia, that the world is much, much more than this. So come, witness the sin that you seek. Behold the cruelty that is creation and existence. And suddenly the patch of stone and earth in the center of the space begins to rumble. And as it does, it assembles itself into a smooth, flat plinth or table, and in a moment, empty, and then in the next moment, filled. You see a stone figure, an Ephigean, the sleeper, from deep down within the depths of the river beneath Stonebridge. She is still and pacific, and then suddenly golden light begins to arc from her as she begins to rise, as these pulses of energy, of sound, of music begin to emanate. And as she lifts her head, she searches frantically, similar to the last time you saw her awoken, Catriona. But this time, she does not collapse back into herself. She rises, and she begins to gyrate and undulate as her body begins to convulse. And you see, as this light around her begins to glow, that she begins to change. And before long, the light fades and is subsumed within her, but she is very much a glow in golden light herself, half changed. And she screams, "It hurts! Existence is pain!" And she begins to rush toward you all. Everybody roll initiative, and then let's take a break.
Why am I not full health?
Well, I don't know. It's because you equipped the ring, which boosted your maximum health, which we're good now. I got you. Okay.
Did it not roll?
I've got Nosh at 19, Quinzal at 18, Ketrion at 16, Moss 16, Ra 12, Harlow 2. Any changes you would like to make with your alert feats?
Nosh or Quin, if either you want to go.
You can switch with me.
Sorry, let's add Dion to that too. He's gonna do great.
Yeah, totally. But yeah, Kat, if you want to switch.
Cat and Nosh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Meet her head on. Dang.
All good?
All good.
All right, then let's take a break, and then we'll jump into it.
All right. Back in a bit.
Welcome back. Here we are. Initiative is rolled, and I act first in this showdown, in this unsacred, unhallowed grove. You see the Apocrypha figure here who still hasn't told you a name, just the Apocrypha, so that's what they will henceforth be known as, is going to begin by casting a spell. Maybe.
We'll see about that.
Of course,
Oh.
yes.
Anybody want to challenge that?
There's only one
And you
person
see
there.
this just ring of radiance begins to swirl all around them in if you had your measuring tools on, you would see that it's about a 10-foot emanation. And that is their turn. Up next is Catriona. Catriona, what you got? You've got up about, they're about 5 feet up off the ground is this member of the Apocrypha and the awakened Ephigean that is seemingly like half made of molten golden stone and light is here in the center. What do you do?
Of course it is. Okay, I would like for my aura to be frost.
Frosty. Love it.
Snowman.
I would also really like to target our Apocrypha friend here.
Okay.
Catriona is going to try a new thing.
A new thing, you say?
I would like to try to entome him.
Okay. So makes a strength save. Did you have him targeted?
I did.
I don't know why it's not popping through. Yeah, I see him targeted by what looks like Harlow and Catriona. Okay, well, I'll just roll a strength save. Maybe. If it'll let me.
Don't know that the DC
Ooh,
on the
it's not
spell
a great strength save. Okay, so yeah, it's going to fail the save because I don't think that's right either. That's based on something else. So what happens then?
He did his fancy aura thing, and like as he finished whatever movement was associated, he started to slow down and froze at the end of that movement, and you see ice creep over his limbs, over his hood, and just encase him.
Okay. And as such is what, incapacitated?
He is restrained.
Restrained. Okay, cool. Restrained indeed. And takes 1d8 cold. Oh, at the end of each of its turns takes the cold damage.
Is then going to place herself over here to be mostly in the way. And
Okay.
recklessly defend.
All right, then Quinzal, it's your turn.
So Quinzal is going to move forward. I've got Quin. I've got Moss as well. How do I deselect somebody here?
Like go to like your okay.
Yeah, I got it. All right, and is going to cast Greater Invisibility on Cat.
Okay, interesting. Catriona is invisible.
And then Quin is going to use, so he was 5-10 feet so far. He's going to back up over to here. And bonus action, going to try this new spell, Siloon's Viper.
By what were you casting that spell, Greater Invisibility?
What do you mean by
Just,
what?
Were you just expending a spell slot?
Yeah, he just expended a 4th level spell slot.
Then you cannot cast another
that's
spell
right.
extra
Only,
spell slot.
That's right. Okay. Well, then bonus action, he's going to make himself look like part of this pillar over here.
That you can do.
Yep.
As you create
to do. Yep.
Boop. Marvelous. Okay, that is Quinzal's turn. Nosh, you're up. Catriona's gone.
Okay. Well, I am going to just. I'm gonna mentally ask. Where's Dion, by the way?
Oh, I don't know why he's invisible. He's over here.
I'm gonna mentally ask Ra to go get Dion like out of the way. I know he can see a little bit, but still.
Yep.
And then I am going to just, I guess, attack the thing that spawned in front of us.
Okay.
And well, let me see. Gonna try and hit it with my ladle.
Okay.
Don't know how bad that was, but it was really bad.
Ooh, are you...
That's
Am I
pretty
too
bad.
close?
Why was that disadvantage? Hold on. Let's find out. Let's see. Your ladle's range is... No, you're within... Do I have something that gives it... Oh, no, I don't. I don't know why that was a disadvantage. It truly should not have been. Unless, yeah, you're attacking the right thing. I don't know why. It was 2 nat 1s. It's going to miss regardless. Wow, he's in that twice tonight.
Second one of the night. Yeah, that's
All right, I
crazy.
think we're
It's
good.
your
Live stream.
first
It was really
attack
great to
with-
see you.
Whiffs. Does it think that that he is... Nope, Ra's friendly. Catriona's friendly. You're not
Promise
prone.
me.
Yeah, I don't have any conditions or anything on me.
You sure don't, so I don't know why it would be this way.
Is it because it's like? Is it because it needs to be 30 feet away?
No, that's just the max range before it creates disadvantage. And you're only 15 feet away.
Yeah.
But your first attack misses.
All right, well, I'll try again.
Okay, give yourself advantage on this to see if, with alt, to see if it overrides that, or if it's something else mucking up the gears here. Okay, it thinks you should have disadvantaged, and I don't know why. You hit with a 20 for 7 points of, was that force damage? You see as the ladle, like just kind of the, what is it that you're firing from the ladle?
They're moldy potatoes.
As the moldy potato comes blasting in, you see as it hits, there's this like secondary impact that's delayed and just causes it to buckle back for a split second.
Interesting. Okay. That's my 2 attacks. I've already given Ra his instructions. I'm just going to back up.
Okay.
I'm just
You
going
back
to
up?
move backwards a bit. Back.
Then it is Moss's turn, and as we previously established, familiars can take any action and act independently, but they cannot take the attack action.
So Moss is moving 15 feet in this direction and then 25 feet straight up in the air.
25 feet up in the air, over in the vicinity of Dion.
And dodging.
And dodging. Okay, cool. Then up next is this awakened Ephigean, formerly the sleeper. You see momentarily seems to be searching, and then finding no Catriona is going to move to the closest thing, which would be Ra. And is going to attack Ra with a slam
Is
of...
disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage, pardon me. Let me undo that. because you are recklessly defending, and Ra is your little buddy.
We love Raw.
He's resilient.
And okay, it's still going to hit, but it avoided the crits. That is, Ra is going to take 10 points of that damage, which eats through most of his temp HP. Follows up with a second slam at disadvantage. Ooh, those are 20, 17, 19, 16. Good rolls, good rolls. And Ra is gone. Even with his resistance to... it's to the bludgeoning damage. That is the Ephigean's turn. It is Dion. Dion sees nothing. He heard this heated exchange. I think Dion would reasonably...
I would like to make an opportunity attack against her, since she hit a target other than me within 5 feet of me.
what is it that lets you do that?
Sentinel.
Oh, with Sentinel. Nice. I forgot you took that.
Yeah. Oh, my dice have gone away. Okay, that's fun.
That was a nat 4 on the attack, which you add what to it?
Would that be at advantage because you're invisible?
It would be, yeah. So why do your dice hate you?
I don't know. They were working earlier.
Like we see them roll,
which is going to
but it
miss.
doesn't.
I don't see it
pop up
roll
in-
anymore. Hang on.
It doesn't pop up in chat. It's so weird.
Yes. Action, whatever.
Okay.
I'm not seeing it roll or in chat anymore. It was working before the break.
Catriona. Okay.
I don't know what's happening.
Let's manage some modules.
You can just
DD
tell me
dice is
what
turned
happened.
off.
It's fine.
Well, but I don't know why it's not showing you anything. DD dice is turned off, so it shouldn't be that. I don't know what else the problem might be,
That's
and why
okay.
it's only specifically for you.
That's fine. Someone just let me know if I hit.
Yeah, that's 12.
You rolled a 12, which your attack bonus to that is a +7. So with a 19, you hit. So, we're gonna have to roll this the old-fashioned way. It's a 1d10 +4 + 1d6.
Okay. There's that +4.
Okay, so the bludgeoning damage is 3 and 4, or sort of 11, so 5 bludgeoning. And then the thunder damage. Okay, marvelous. Done. That's annoying, but okay, you got your opportunity attack. Dion can see nothing. He can hear the sound of activity, though, and he is going to stumble over this and attempt to hide in the trees. He is not well hidden. Harlow, it's your turn.
All right.
I shouldn't have come here.
I am going to move up. I am going to have the ground next to him split open. Totem's gonna pop up. It is going to be in the form of gray, but empty sockets, empty mouth, void of soul.
Empty sockets, empty mouth. Love it.
And then I am going
No teeth.
I'm going to aspect of terror him as well with my bonus action.
Takes the full 4 points of damage. Succeeds on the save.
Okay.
So, the damage happens, but he's not frightened.
Correct. And that will be my turn.
Okay. I think you mistake what's going on here. I haven't targeted you, but if I must, I will. He's got he's restrained, right?
Correct.
And is going to attempt to. Does he get to attempt to break free from that?
He also has to make a save.
Hang on. He takes. Okay, he hasn't ended his turn yet, so nothing yet.
I'm afraid.
At the end of each of its turns, he can take he takes a D8 cold damage and can make another strength saving throw to end the spell.
Okay. Then, as it is, well, he's honestly just gonna stay put. He's not gonna do anything. He's just going to make that save, or attempt to make that save at the end of his turn.
Chill out, buddy.
And with, he's going to take that little bit of that D8 of damage, but is going to break free from that with a 24 on the strength save. Oh, cool. And it's still concentrating on said spell. Cool. That's his turn. Catriona, it's you next, still invisible.
Dope. I'm not concentrating anymore. Is that correct?
Correct.
I feel really bad about fighting her.
Then don't.
Fair. I would like to rage.
Rage.
And then I would like to try and grapple her.
Okay. So she is going to make a strength save.
She has disadvantage.
Oop, let me roll it again. That was an 18. Ooh, that's even better. So she'll take the 18. You, with your ring, you get a +5 to your DC. So it's
And
Eight.
does the rage affect that with the chain, like affecting? I guess I should click it so it uses the ability. Strength advantage. Does it change
so
anything?
you don't actually roll for this. It's just
Okay.
you have a DC for your grapple. So
Okay.
it's 8 plus your proficiency, which is 3. So that's 11. Plus your strength is 15. Plus that +5 bonus is 20. So that's, remember that number. Your DC is 20 to grappling. So she's grappled.
Dope. You don't have to. We're not here to hurt you. You don't have to kill anyone. Cat's just going to keep her there. I'm gonna pull her out of the circle if I can.
Hey, you can move her.
Half movement when dragging somebody.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna drag her over here out of the circle.
Okay.
I don't know if the circle's important or not, but
Circle's just the remnants of where the device was previously.
that's fine. I just drag
But she is dragged and can feel this thing that is invisible compelling her to move. Quinzal.
All right. I mean, do we want to continue to damage her? Or are we trying to turn her in some way?
I don't think we kill her.
All right. In that case,
I don't feel good about killing her.
yeah. Want to throw her in a hole?
Knock her out, maybe?
I can make her prone, maybe. I don't know if that helps.
I mean, she's contained.
She's currently
right now.
grappled.
Yeah, this really doesn't help, right? Until we know what we're trying to do with the other guy, I'm not exactly. I don't want to just be burning spell slots for no reason. So,
Yeah, no.
I think Quin is going to just continue to dodge and stay where he is for now.
And dodges, stays where he is. Nosh is up.
I don't even know who I should be attacking right now.
Good.
I wasn't prepared for moral conundrums tonight, Nick.
Darn.
Right?
If you have non-lethal attacks, you could try to just knock her out.
That's what I'm checking to see if I could just knock her out. You got her grappled. I could probably just tie her up while you got her grappled to see what happens.
I mean, you're doing something in a very quick, like tying a knot of any
I know.
quality is going to take more time than one round of combat will afford you.
I figured. I don't really have anything. I feel like it would knock her out or do anything like that, you know? Let's see.
Any of your melee can be done non-lethally.
Yeah.
Just like normal, like hitting somebody can be done in a non-lethal manner.
I will hit her with the pan non-lethally. How's that? I think
Sure.
that's the best I got right now. I'm just gonna step up over next to Kat and just smack her with the pan, trying to knock her out. What just happened?
You hit with an 18. You deal 7 points of damage.
Okay, cool. Pan, go.
You swing again. Don't know why it thinks you have disadvantage. It just doesn't like you.
At the least that one didn't do very good.
Let me see. Does it think you have 0 vision? Maybe that's it.
Why does it
That
think I
could-
have 0 vision?
That could,
Did you
that could be
blind the
culprit.
wrong fox?
I don't think I did.
They're the Corsican brothers. What one feels, the other gets.
Right. I don't have any effects or any temporary effects on me.
No, I think it might have been that it had your vision set at 0, which
Why
would
is
be an
that?
issue. No.
Okay, I'm not gonna ask too many questions. I hit her twice, and
For a bit of damage. Ooh, really bad on that second roll.
you know, I'm trying to knock her out. I'm not trying to hurt her. I guess.
Yeah, and you get the feeling that your pan, even though you've struck true twice, that's not taking her down.
But she's too strong. Yeah.
She's too strong. She is fueled by something.
Yeah, exactly.
Anything else, Nosh?
She's grappled, right? She can't take an opportunity attack.
She can still take an opportunity attack. It would just be at disadvantage.
I am just gonna bonus action leap back over to Harlow.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, she doesn't have any reason not to, so she would take a swipe at you at disadvantage.
No. I with my leaper.
You don't provoke opportunity
There's
attacks.
no opportunity attacks.
Good, they missed. Anyways,
Yeah, I'm just leaping away, so she can't do anything.
gotcha. Okay.
So I'm
You
jumping
leap
from
away.
Harlow to Cat, from Cat to Harlow. It's gonna just back and forth on this one, ladies.
Back and forth, back and forth. Okay, then it's Moss's turn.
Hovering and dodging. Staying right
Hovering and dodging. It is back to the Effigian. Okay, that's supposed to be at the end of its turns. I forgot to do that last time. I'll do it this time. Is going to, in that it's starting out with being grappled, is going to use its fractured shift. You see this golden light pulses, and in an instant appears 20 feet in a golden glow next to Harlow and Nosh. And just going to attack Nosh with no longer grappled, which means attacks straight up. There's a 17, which is going to miss, and with the second slam attack comes down on Harlow. And that one. So not hot rolls from me so far this evening, except for those save rolls. That is the Effigian's turn. Dion is up. Dion is again going to attempt to hide. And this time the boy is hidden, as he's going to just dip a bit deeper into the tree cover here. That's his turn. Harlow, you're up.
All right, I am going to mind sliver this guy.
Okay, and with a 20 is going to succeed.
All right, and then I'm gonna aspect of terror him again.
All right, the damage is guaranteed. The fear is not. And gonna succeed on that save.
All right. Yep, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay.
I'm not moving.
Back to the top of the order, starts its turn there, makes the wisdom save, otherwise is afraid. A 26 is going to do it. And is just going to casually float on down and come a little closer to you all. No longer off the ground, just joining the party here, and is going to cast a spell. It's going to cast a lightning bolt. But it's going to be directly at Quin. And yes, Quin, you're in an illusion, but it doesn't fucking matter.
Okay.
Sees you for what you are. Oof, Quin with the nat 8 or the 8 on the save, you're going to take 29 points of lightning. You succeed on your concentration check, but Quin takes a bit of a beating here. It need not be messy. We can just watch this play out, right?
Watch
your
her
turn.
attacking us play out. You
Creation is violence. Your own was, I'm sure.
God. I hate this guy so much. Okay. Right, well, I learned not to just stand by. And I'm swinging at her. Why was I saying everyone else's rules, not mine?
What is wrong with you?
It's like specifically. I think it's specifically
Is it the
Artemis.
hammer? Is
I think
the
it's
hammer
specifically
Artemis fucking up?
Try another roll.
Agree.
Did it
Do you have
show
another?
anything?
Do you have another weapon?
Like a really boring club.
Try that just to see if it's an issue with the item.
Oh, okay, hang on. No, I don't see that either.
No. It's a you.
It's me. I'm the problem.
You.
Well, okay.
You rolled a 7, I think, with Armistice, which is a +7 to that, plus your rage. Do you get a bonus for rage to the attack?
Should
It's
be
just
an
the damage.
advantage for invisibility too.
Sure. Roll it one more time, because that would have missed.
I don't get a bonus to the attack from rage. I get a bonus to damage from rage.
Yeah, so the 14 would have missed, but roll the attack again.
That's some number.
Okay, that's a 15. 22 is going to hit, so go ahead and roll your damage. That is 1d10 plus 4 plus 1d6.
That's some numbers.
You should just have that on standby. So that is 12 points.
Plus
of-
4? Or
12 points of... Oh, yeah, so I'm adding that
Okay.
4 in there. So that's 12 points of bludgeoning, well, 6 points of bludgeoning.
did that include the rage damage?
Oh, that did not. So that's an extra, what, 2 or 3? I think it's 2, since you're, a first level barbarian.
Yeah, should be.
So another 1 point of bludgeoning, and that is thunder, which is a bit more substantial. 5 on there. Huzzah! Okay. That's attack number 1.
Attack number 1. Can I try to knock her down with the shield bash?
You can.
Where's the hotkey?
So she makes a strength save. Ooh, yeah. Fails miserably and is prone.
Amazing. Going
Not even
to
close.
swing at her again. This one's at advantage still, but won't show me.
Okay, that's double 19s. That's a hit.
Amazing. Adding 6 to this, right? Because 4 and then 2 from rage.
Yep. Okay, so that is 8 and 6 is 14 points of bludgeoning, so 7 points of bludgeoning. And your 3 of radiant. Or not radiant, thunder. Okay, second attack hits, as does the first.
And I would like to recklessly defend.
Defending recklessly. Quinzal.
All right. So Quin is going to give this new spell, Saloon's Viper, a shot.
Okay.
So this is to activate. Let's do that.
Quin, you get some temp HP,
Indeed,
as well as a climbing speed.
And then he can use the bonus action same round, right? From Saloon's Viper.
So you as a bonus action to cast the spell, but it's a magic action to
Right.
the attack. So yes, you can do the attack same round, but it just would use your action.
And I think I've got to be within 30 feet, right, for that?
50.
50.
Oh, 50,
which is a weird range for a spell, but
Yeah.
you know what?
It is. Does that get me all the way to this lightning caster here? Yes, it does.
Can I start doing a thing whilst this is happening? It just
Depends on what the thing is.
talking in stone tongue to her.
Sure.
Or I guess singing in stone tongue. Cat wants to go into that song that we've been repeating.
And as you fire off your attack, just quick whips up a shield in defense, and your attack misses.
All right. He's going to duck around the back here. I presume this is a column that's higher than Quin.
There's not much height to it. It's just rubble and dirt.
No, so does it provide any cover at all?
It does not provide cover.
All right.
This was the former site of a zeal oak pool.
I gotcha. I thought that was like a trunk of a tree or something. All right. Then he's just going to stay where he is.
Okay.
He's still in an illusion. So
Still in an illusion, which provides you protection from some. Nosh is up next. Nosh, what you got?
I just wish I had something just to knock them out and make them unconscious.
Well, she's prone.
Real quick, before I resolve that, I did realize that by their positioning, when they moved in, Harlow would have been within that range for the Yolan's regal presence, since the emanation entered your space. So I gotta have you make this save.
What type of save is that?
That is a wisdom save for Harlow, which is your strong suit. Nat 20, which is good. You take half damage and no other adverse effects. So 8 points of psychic damage is all, which doesn't even eat through your temp HP. Okay. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Nosh.
Okay.
Shit, I forgot to do the thing a second time for the effigy. Oh well, I'll remember next time.
Nobody
Sure
remind
you will.
him.
I'm gonna make a note. Do the thing.
Do the thing.
On my hand.
I'm gonna okay, I'm gonna see if I can do this right. Mustache.
So you are enchanting your chef's knife. Okay. And what spice are you applying to it?
Ginger powder. I'm applying ginger powder, which gives me a +1 bonus to attack rolls and a 1d4 piercing damage to attacks.
Heck yeah.
And
Ginger spice, not sporty, not posh.
No.
Ginger.
And then I am going to just try and attack.
Advantage should be. So roll it again.
Okay.
So that one missed. Because they are prone.
That was
And
probably gonna miss too.
a 16 is going to miss, even with the +1 there. So first attack misses, second attack hits with a 23. And you deal 7 points of damage.
Okay. Just my 2 attacks. And they are prone, correct?
Correct.
I'm just gonna use my movement to get away. That's
Okay.
not what I meant to do. Why is it being weird?
Okay. So technically being prone doesn't prevent you from making an opportunity attack. It just means you're going to do it at disadvantage.
All right, fine. Go ahead and do your opportunity attack.
So at disadvantage, a slam attack. Yeah, it's going to miss with a 10. And you are free to get away.
Moving my whole 30 feet away.
30 feet away. Moss.
Moss is just hanging out and dodging.
Right. The soul of Annis is bombarding with psychic damage here to the Unwritten. Seemingly against your will here, Harlow, as just Mama is a part of you now.
Yeah.
But it seems unfazed. You see them stand as they are not bound in any way here. They were shield bashed there, but picked themselves up. And they are going to use their Proto-Awakening Pulse, which is going to affect a variety of you as this just energy begins to emanate from them in this golden arc. Why did it only attack themselves? It shouldn't have attacked themselves. It should have attacked you all.
So is this a magical effect?
This is a magical effect.
Okay.
Hold on, let me try that again. Something was wrong with how I coded that it was only targeting me when it should have targeted everybody else.
No, I think you got it right, actually. I think it's fine.
I think you should shut the fuck up.
Peter.
Sassy.
I know. Hold on, let's see. Effects, targeting. Okay, that's why. All right, so anything that applies to you because it's a magical effect?
Who all is this in the range of this?
So
Everyone?
let me pop it down again. That is going to be, yeah, everybody. I guess we can say that because, well, it's an emanation, so it has. I think Moss is okay. Moss is outside of that.
Catriona would like to protect her friends here.
Okay. So, with disadvantage to shield your allies, and they gain resistance to the damage taken. Okay, that's good to know. So it doesn't affect their save, but you are going to roll this at disadvantage. Can you roll a strength save? Well, this will be the secondary roll, because I don't think it's going to automatically give you disadvantage.
I could just roll one at disadvantage.
I'm just going to roll this in, and if we need disadvantage, we'll do it.
Okay.
Okay, so now it comes through. This pulse of force. Oh, I think it might have rolled yours at disadvantage anyway. Quin fails.
Any
Muisc
rolls.
fails. Harlow succeeds. God, there was a lot of dice. I didn't see what you actually... it has you as failing. So...
I mean, I would believe that, but...
That would make sense, but they're going to get resistance to that damage.
Is it adding my rage bonus?
Roll. Okay, that was a 4 for the disadvantage. That's still going to be a failure, I think, in there, because you had...
Because because I already have advantage on strength checks and saving throws, so it should cancel out to be normal.
Okay, so just cancels out. So just roll one straight up, just a strength save. And this will be the official one. Oh, well, hold on. It's given you... Did it give you advantage? I think it's automatically giving you advantage. Roll one at disadvantage, because I think it's gonna... It's automatically your rage is gonna give you advantage on that. Okay, so that was a 10 was your number. You add 4. Do you add anything to your saves?
Uh...
While raging? I don't remember rage well enough to know.
I don't think so. No, I just have advantage.
Okay, so you are indeed going to fail. The ring? It does not affect saves. So Catriona, this pulse of force, you eat 52 points of damage.
Yep.
The others are going to take half of that. So Harlow takes not 26, but so Harlow, Catriona takes the full. Oof. Why is it not applying? Weird. Okay, hold on. I can figure this out. That's 11 plus another 41, so you're at 53, Catriona.
Okay. I'm
The
gonna
rest
fuck
of
with
you
you
are gonna
more
take
because I'm gonna roll an endurance die to reduce it.
I'll allow you to adjust your health accordingly. The others are going to take half. Except I imagine you're not extending that benefit to your friends, the Apocrypha.
No, I'm not. But you're gonna have to tell me what the die rolls.
Okay, a 20 and a 7. And a 1 on the D. Ooh, okay, why did... I don't know why the Apocrypha rolled a con save. So you rolled a 1 on your D10.
Amazing. He rolled a con save for concentration, maybe?
Oh, that's right. Okay. Because I adjudicated damage. So you get 1 point back, right?
Plus my con mod.
Oh, okay. Well, that's better. So what's the total you're getting back here? 4. Sweet.
4.
Okay. Sweet. So you're not dead yet. That means that Harlow, you lose...
I'm down to Nosh's total health.
The temp HP... And 2 more? Because it's 13 that you guys are taking. Quin.
They all get the resistance to
Yeah, so it's resistance, so they're taking 13 instead. So Quin, you're down to 2 temp HP. And Nosh, you are out of temp HP and you take 2 points of actual damage. Wow. Okay. That's everybody accounted for. Wow. Okay. That was their action. They're going to stay put at the end of their turn. This is the thing that I've been forgetting to roll. Is
that wasn't the thing?
Nope. That was just their action. Is their unstable awakening. So at the end of their turns, I need to roll to see what's the effect. They rolled a 6, which means suddenly you see them begin to shudder and shake as this flash of memory seems to crash over them, perhaps aided by your humming in Stone Tongue, and they are going to have attacks against them have advantage until the start of their turn. Great. So let me apply that effect. And that should be automated. But we'll find out. Yes, okay, that's their turn. Dion, who is going to attempt to remain hidden. He's doing a great job. Harlow, your turn.
Okay. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
And to attempt to mind spike him.
Mind Spike, and with his magic resistance, is going to succeed with a 26 on the save.
What a bitch.
Meaning, it takes half damage, but Harlow, as this psychic just spike emanates from you, you see him just kind of like bat his hand, and just it seems to wash off.
So I don't have him ping now,
You do not.
even though I get that with a failed save.
Oh, with well, he did not fail the save. He succeeded the save. He got a 26.
No, or even with the succeed, right?
You always know. So correct. You do not, because of another spell effect that he is under.
Okay.
Which you wouldn't know enough to know what that would be.
Jesus Christ.
Quin might be able to hazard a guess.
Okay. I am going to bonus action Aspect of Terror.
Okay. Damage goes through. The save is successful.
Always. And that's my turn.
It's a high CR friend here.
Yep.
It is their turn next, again in that aura of Annis, and is just going to take a casual stroll over away from the fray of things and continues to observe. Catriona, your turn.
I don't like this. I suppose I'm attacking her.
Going to be with advantage. Both because you're invisible and because of her memory flash. That'll do it with a 19 on the roll. And 5 plus 6, 11. So 5 points of bludgeoning, plus another 4 points, or 8 points rather, of thunder. Okay. You guys are chipping away at her. First attack. Anything else, Catriona?
I guess I'm gonna keep doing that.
13 plus 7, 19 hits. Not feeling good about it, but here you are.
Oh.
That was an 8 plus 6, 14, so 7 and 10, so 17 points. Okay. 2 hits. You begin to see some signs of wear as this sort of amorphous quality of this golden, almost magmic energy that's kind of coursing through her body begins to seemingly like bubble, more than it was.
Can I Quin, will you listen to me?
Always.
You should probably defend yourself. And I'm gonna tell Quin to defend with the commander's mantle. Sorry, let me actually target him.
And remember, with your upgrade to the mantle, you can now issue 2 commands at once.
Oh, cool.
The same individual, if you want.
Maybe also retreat. But no, they all take reactions. How does that?
Yeah, so it's within what the same reaction. You can do both things.
Okay, I understand. Yeah, scroll down, Matilda. It says that right there. Yeah, I'll say defend and retreat because he's walking over to you right now.
Yep.
Okay, so you can now move 30 feet, Quin, with your reaction, and you're also dodging.
All right. So he will do that. Move 30 feet, which gets me over just beyond this tree. Do that.
Pew.
Pew.
Leaving the safety of your illusion.
Which was completely not safe.
Had no effect.
Okay, anything else, Catriona?
That's my turn.
Okay, then up next is Quinzel.
We'll take a magic action and we'll try Saloon's Viper again.
Sorry, reckless.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh, Quin with the nat 2 on the attack roll.
It hovered at the 20 for a minute, too.
Hovered for a brief moment.
All right, and he's going to take another 30 feet to get as far away from this guy as possible. Why is it not moving? Oh, there he goes.
There you go.
And for giggles, as a bonus action, he's going to cast a minor illusion, getting rid of whatever that stone outcropping was, of head nog. No, actually, you can't do creatures, right? So of a giant pile of gold right in front of this this guy down at the bottom. Who knows?
Right here? Oh, wait, right where? Oh, right there.
Right here.
Gotcha.
Literally right next to him.
Okay.
Which I expect will have no effect, but who knows? Maybe he's money motivated.
Love it. Nosh, your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Cat, you want a cake?
Sure.
We are missing a party.
You can't see me.
Correct.
I know, that's why I'm yelling
Just
at him.
leaves it out on the ground like a treat for Cat to pick up.
Can I just
Beautiful.
Can I just drop it at is there actually a way for me to drop it at her feet or
You
something?
could chuck it to Harlow. You know I'm over by them.
That's fair.
Or-
Harlow, would you catch
An
this
invisible hammer
delicious
has been
cake?
hitting the unwritten, so you know I'm somewhere over there.
Okay, I'm gonna toss a cake over to Harlow.
Okay. Harlow's able to catch that, no problem.
As a bonus action, and then for my action, I'm just gonna use my ladle and lob at this lob.
Lob at this lob.
What just happened? I don't have this advantage.
It gave you advantage that time. I don't know why.
Why do I have
What is
advantage?
happening to Nosh's
What's
brain?
going on with you, man?
I'm not even doing anything.
Did you just roll it straight up?
Bruh. I literally just hit my ladle.
Interesting.
Well, even with advantage, the 12 is going to miss.
Fine. I'm literally rolling normal.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. It doesn't matter. 5
Crap
points
shot.
of damage. Concentration maintained.
Okay. I am going to move. Ooh. Where am I gonna move? I'm just gonna move this way. Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
move 30 feet over this way and just keep getting away from this guy.
All right, 30 feet moved. Harlow has your recipe. When someone actually consumes it, you'll just roll it.
Yeah, I'll just attach it to
That way it
whoever
gets your
consumes
bonus.
it. Yep.
Moss high in the sky. What is she doing?
Dodging.
Dodging. Then it is the Effigian's turn. Going to not recharge its pulse, but will take, well, 1 point of psychic damage. And what other tools does it have at its disposal here? Okay, so it's no longer got the ill effects of the memory. And I guess, well, it's going to take one swing at each of you. Harlow at disadvantage because of the reckless defense. And avoiding the nat 20, the nat 4 is going to miss. And can't see you, Catriona, but very much feels your presence and is, because you are recklessly defending, going to attack straight up. And nat 3 will not cut it. Ultimately unsuccessful, and going to use that bonus action to use the fractured self, and is going to appear 20 feet away, well, closer toward Nosh, since that's who they can see. That's their turn. Dion is up and hiding. And how's he doing? Doing great. Wasting these rolls. Harlow, you're up.
All right, let's mind spike him again. Please.
Okay. Harlow, you know this much, that the Apocrypha has failed this saving throw, yet the spell seems to have not taken root. Roll for me an Arcana check here.
Arcana?
Yeah. You don't know what, but you get the sense that there is something shielding them. Specifically shielding their mind.
Wow, like a ring?
Not like a ring.
It's a joke. All right. Is me feeding cat something bonus action? All right. I'm gonna shove whatever this recipe is.
All right.
Holds out her hand and just invisible cat.
I can't
Up
see your
her.
hand. I just push it in your face level.
I'll eat it.
A little bit gets on your cheek, but you're able to adjust accordingly. So Nosh rolls that. 17 points of healing, not too bad. Plus the temp HP.
Yeah, plus the full. What is it now? How many? Is it still just my charisma modifier?
Correct.
Okay.
I
So 4 temporary points of HP.
Yup.
Cool.
I'm going to move down
Moving down.
to try and get a little bit of a block in. That'll be my turn.
Got a block. It's the Apocryphous turn. Gold? Quinzel? You think this would tempt me? You must be made to understand the error of your ways. You must be made to suffer. And is going to cast a spell on you, Quin.
On his birthday and everything.
Right?
On his birthday and everything.
This is why I didn't invite you to the party, jerk.
Ooh, would I guess stride 10 feet forward to? I didn't realize the distance. Yep, there we go. And is going to cast the spell Maze. And Quin suddenly disappears out of existence as you are in a demiplane where you see rising up above you, towering 30 feet tall or more, are this endless row of still effigians. And you see them stretch in all directions. You see that there's a path before you, behind you, to the left of you, to the right of you, and where to go, you do not know. But Quin, I'm going to put you off the map because you wouldn't be seeing any of this stuff as you are currently not there. That is their turn. Catriona, you are up.
Cool. This is exciting. He still has his... Oh, no. Did he have to drop his aura for that?
No.
Concentrating.
They are both concentration.
Nick, would me being in a demiplane stop the greater invisibility on Cat?
You are still able to concentrate on that spell.
Still concentrating. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Go to sleep. Go back to sleep.
Go to sleep. That was an 8. So plus 7,
Was that an
15 is
attack?
going to miss.
It should be at advantage, though, for visibility.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, correct. So roll it one more time for that first attack. And that is a 19, which hits. So that is plus, we said 6, so 10, 5, 15 points of damage.
And okay.
Okay, roll it one more time since you have advantage. That one definitely hits, but you might get a crit.
Oh, I thought I did roll it with advantage.
It didn't like it. That one would have missed. So the first one hits, though, so go ahead and roll damage. Ooh, good damage on the bonus there. So that is 3 and 6 is 9, 4 plus 12, 16 points. You are making headway here. Chipping away.
Fantastic. Just for fun, can I try to knock her down?
You can. So she is going to make a, strength save?
Yeah.
And is going to succeed this time.
That's
She got a 17. Okay, anything else, Catriona?
Going to recklessly defend.
Okay. Quinzel.
Quin, surrounded by these big effigy and statues, is like, I don't believe any of this. So he's going to take an investigation study action.
Okay.
Let's see if he can get out.
Ooh, and with a 27, Quin, you are right back where you were. You break through this maze, and you are back where you were. That did take your action, but you're back. What do you do?
He's still got his bonus action. Not a lot he can do with a bonus action. So he's just going to use his movement and go 30 feet over to here. And then that's it.
Very nice. I thought you might get it on the first one, but I was prepared for a couple of rounds. You got a good
plus
modifier.
8 on intelligence. He should.
It wasn't an easy save though, or check, but you made it. Nosh, then you are up next, friend.
Okay, I'm gonna step the 10 feet up next to the...
Effigy.
Yeah, and I'm going to...
Has to do the thing again. I just keep forgetting.
Write it on the other hand.
Kind of write it on. No, I'm not looking at the cameras enough, so I don't know.
That was a normal attack. What?
That one was normal, and it's going to use their unfinished defense. And in doing so, you see that as they're hit, there's this pulse of golden lights. Nosh, you are knocked prone and pushed 10 feet away. The damage still applies. You got them for the full brunt there. But Nosh, you are 10 feet away and prone.
Okay, this is my turn. And I still have 10 feet of movement, so I can stand up.
You cannot. It takes you 15 feet to stand.
Well, I mean, I have 20 feet of movement technically because I only moved 10.
Oh, then yeah, so it takes 15 to stand.
Yeah, so I'll use 15 to stand.
Okay. The Nosh stands.
And I'll quickly do my ladle and just try and hit them in the face with that. Probably fail.
And a 14 is going to miss.
Yep. And then let's see. I'm going to can't do that one. I'm just gonna step back an extra 5 feet that I have left.
Okay. Then it's Moss.
There's a wall. 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 There's a wall.
There are no walls. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm colliding with the wall. I cannot move backwards. There we go.
I don't know what's going on.
We've broken all of Nick's carefully built
Right?
boundary with this fight. We've just ruined it.
Okay,
Right.
well,
There's not a wall. You move through.
there was a wall. It kept
You
getting
move through
red. There's
just
a wall,
fine.
there's
No
a wall.
walls.
Moss is just going to come directly overhead. I'm not going to put him on top of this particular character, but directly overhead, cough up a fur ball, and like a bombardier, just drop it straight down onto the Effigian's head. And then dodge.
Nice, cool.
Yeah.
Love it. Dodging. It is the Effigian's turn next. They're going to take the not recharging that pulse and the bit of psychic damage from the Annis aura. They are going to, let's see, Catriona's there attacking them, so I think they're going to follow suit. Can't see you, but it doesn't seem to matter since you're defending recklessly. First slam attack is a hit.
Is that a disadvantage because of invisibility?
It's negated by the reckless defense.
Gotcha.
Okay, you use your elemental rebuke. Okay, so what happens here? It's got a...
It rebukes with thunder damage? I think I get to choose? Or no? Do I?
Okay. So you're going to take half damage. And then you hurl... Ooh, so this is specifically when you take acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage.
Shit, okay. Why did it...
Which this slam, it's going to give you all the options for a reaction, even if it doesn't apply.
Ignore
So
that, then.
we'll ignore that.
Sorry, it puts a 20-second timer and I don't read.
Yeah, no, I gotcha.
That's all.
You do take the full brunt of this slam. You feel the bludgeoning is softened by your rage, but this concussive force knocks into you for you take 22 points total here. Resisted some and eating double on some of the rest. Second slam attack comes in. Nat 1 is going to miss. That is all that they can do for now, except I suppose position themselves around this this invisible creature that they're attacking. And Dion is up next. Dion is going to hide. He's visible again. As he snaps a branch and goes, "Oh, fuck!" Harlow, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna come in and I'm going to try and do some work on her.
Some work.
Yeah, because she's slamming cat around.
She's slamming cat around. Ragdoll.
Which is hard to do to a statue.
It sure is.
An invisible one.
That's gonna hit. 4. I forgot to do the thing. I'm gonna do it here in a second. 6. I gotta roll to see what happens. You can continue your turn.
And I'm going to bonus action refrain.
Okay. I don't think this is going to affect anybody. Is anybody? Are you concentrating on something, Harlow?
It is concentrating on the mind spike.
Okay. Then at the end of her turn, there would have been, you see this pulse of.
But the mind spike
energy.
doesn't matter because it didn't.
Yeah.
Take, right.
So Quin is far enough away that it wouldn't have affected him, and Catriona is not concentrating on anything, so no harm, no foul there.
Is our friend over there close enough?
25, so not quite. It's 20 feet. Okay, so you once hit, twice hit. Pew 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 pew.
The second one was a 20. I don't know if that does anything with Nocturne or not.
It doesn't, but you also notice as you swipe in with your crits that as you hit, there's this pulse of golden light from it, and it seems to have absorbed the that additional power from the attack. It essentially is adamantine in the crits are regular hits with its feature half-form body. Pew.
That's going to be my turn.
Okay, Harlow is done. The Apocrypha is next. Quin Zhao, you continue to surprise. And they are going to just take a bit of a stride over here. And they're going to continue on their walk. Harlow, Catriona, opportunity attack.
I don't think he's coming close enough to me.
Do you have a 10-foot reach?
Oh, I do. That's amazing.
Is he coming close enough to me?
Yeah, about to leave your guys' space here, so that's why I'm offering you the opportunity.
Sure.
Why not?
Why not?
Is this at advantage because of invisibility?
This.
Why is it at disadvantage for me?
Yours rolled at advantage. I don't know why. It still missed. I didn't see your rolls because I was it was you had a 1 and a 5, and the 5 is what went through. I didn't see your rolls, Catriona, because I was looking at the Harlow's roll. Try it again.
Try it again. It thinks I'm using so many reactions right now.
Okay, that was a hit, but it didn't roll at a second time. I think you got to just start rolling just 2 nat 20 or 2 d20s.
Okay, here's the advantage part of that one.
Okay, that was a nat 1 on that one, so you definitely hit roll damage.
Amazing. I don't know what's going on with my dice.
It's all fucked. Okay, no resistance to the bludgeoning damage here, no weakness to the force damage, so it's an additional... Oh, you got the 6 already built in there, so that is 17 points of damage.
Perfect, his speed is 0.
Speed is 0, succeeds on the concentration. I am going to need you guys to make this save, though, since you have entered the space of this presence, this emanation.
What kind of save is this?
This is a wisdom save. Oh, it says I can only do 1 token at a time. Okay. I'll do Harlow first.
you want me to just roll a wisdom save?
Harlow, you succeed. You take only 7 points. Again, avoiding the... I think because it's a save that's going to like force a roll from you, it might actually work. Are you doing it at advantage for some reason?
No.
Oh, okay. And... Ooh, it's good damage. Catriona, nat 1 on the save. You are bombarded with this psychic energy as you take 18 points, and you are prone and pushed 10 feet away.
No. Okay.
Did you say no? But as you said, can't move. So, you know what? That would have happened as you entered the space. I'll still give you the opportunity attack. It's fine. How far is Quin now? Quin is a cool 60 feet away. I don't know if I can target you with what I wanted to target you. It's 60 feet, so I can't.
Maybe you should stop targeting Quin.
I don't think I should. I think Quin brought some fire.
Quin is finding out what combat's like.
Thanks.
Yeah, right.
Quin it's making up for the past year of combat where Quin was never targeted.
Quin, as this pattern of hypnotic proportion is dropped upon you, but Quin rocks through with a 22 on the intelligence save or wisdom save rather, and is unaffected. Look at him go! The kid's got saves for days. That is it for the Apocrypha. Catriona, you're prone, but it's your turn, friend.
I'll stand up. Is this in his... If I go here, is that in his range?
It is... I'm going to say if you can still reach over to attack 10 feet away, then yes, you are within 10 feet, which is the range of the emanation.
Well, I'll go there. And
Okay.
keep targeting her.
Okay.
Okay, I don't think my advantage is doing anything on my keyboard here, but I'm
I
gonna
don't think
try
anything's
it.
doing anything. Okay, I saw 2 dice roll, 12 and 16. 16 is good. That hits. Roll damage.
Amazing.
All this math I have to do. That's a
The math
16, which is
rocks,
8 plus 4 is 12. Okay, looking awfully unstable as you see more sources of this light just pooling out.
Oh god. Can I use a bonus action between my 2 attacks? Oh, I don't think that's gonna actually do anything. Okay, no. I'm just gonna keep hoping it registers advantage.
That was an 8 was the high number. 7, 15 is going to miss.
Okay.
Hi.
Harlow, do you want to hit her?
I'll take a swing.
Okay. Hang on, I have to target Harlow first. I don't know. I'm going to tell Harlow to take a swing and...
Oh, I
Harlow's already
can't.
used
I
her
used my
reaction.
Oh, she has. Okay, then I'm not going to tell Harlow to do anything then.
Refund that resource.
Okay. Yep, I didn't consume these. That's cool. If I go here? Aha. Just getting Harlow in my aura there.
Nice.
Love the
I-
Venn diagram.
Right, all the circles. Good. Okay. You're going to be reckless again.
Okay. Recklessly defending. Quinzal.
I gotta land this fucking spell at least once tonight, so I'm gonna keep trying. Saloon's Viper.
Nick spent so much time coding it. You gotta use
I know.
I know, exactly. I gotta see the thing hit at least once. And that's not gonna be the time.
16 is not going to do it, Quinn.
Son of a bitch! Alright.
Oh, also, actually, you're... You still have 10 HP. That's right. That's from That's from this source. I was going to say
So
you're
it's
clinging
still
on
hanging
to
on. Still hanging on. I was going to be very disappointed if it immediately got knocked out. Like, son of a bitch.
It's all, just basically immediately.
Yeah. All right. And the only other thing he can do is, I don't know, bonus action illusion. He's going to make a very large fart noise just on the other side of these guys, right around here. Basically at the volume of a scream.
Screaming fart.
And that's it.
Quinn's all the screaming fart. Love it. Then Nosh is up next. Nosh, what you got?
Okay. Let's see. All right. I'm gonna move using pretty much all of my movement to get close and attack with my knife. And I nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
This is going to be a good chunk of... Oh, well, but that's right, because the unfinished defense. Half-form body. It is 9 points.
Yep, normal damage. And then I'm gonna go again.
What
nat one,
poetry
that
to
one.
follow a nat 20 with a nat 1.
What poetry, indeed.
Gosh, is a creature of extremes.
The dice have opinions about today. I don't know what they are yet, but they
I
have
know,
right?
opinions.
you have really intense opinions. It's hard to know for sure. I'm gonna bonus action leap away.
Okay.
Now, my dump distance is double, but I only have 5 feet of movement. So does that do anything for me?
You only have 5 feet of movement. You can move 5 feet away.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's it. I'm jumping away backwards towards Cat. Hi, Cat. Hey.
Okay.
And that is gonna end my turn.
Moss.
Moss is just going to take up residency here in a high tree branch and dodge.
Makes a lot of sense. No recharge, a little bit of psychic emanation. Harlow's right here. That's going to be a disadvantage with these slam attacks, thanks to the reckless defense. 14 misses. A second is going to hit Harlow for 23 points of damage.
I will spend a reaction to reduce that.
Okay.
With which interdiction is it? Protective interdiction.
Okay. How much is that reduced by?
Oh, it didn't pop up. Sorry.
Nothing you do counts, apparently.
I don't exist in Foundry. Reduce the damage taken by twice the damage reduction of my Mystic Bulwarks.
So 6.
6.
All right. You're getting 6 back, kid.
Thanks, Pa.
Okay, that is it. I'm going to remember to roll the d6 this time. That's another 6, which you see again just kind of as this attack lands, this moment of just uncertainty as this flash of recognition washes over them. But that's it for them for now. Dion is going to try to hide again. I mean, the rules made it easier on you now. There we go. He's getting great rolls. Harlow, it's your turn.
Oh, yikes.
You got both on both sides.
Oh, no. I guess. Do I want to do that, or is that pointless? I have to figure this out because half my spells have the same freaking picture on them.
Oh no.
So, and half of them are some form of a fear spell. So it's confusing sometimes.
It's me with all of my interdictions.
It's an interdiction contradiction.
No, that's not the one I'm looking for. Where is it?
Que buscas?
I don't know if that's worth it. Okay. Let's just... Alright, let me just take a swing at her.
Okay.
We're gonna swing with Nocturne.
A 9 is going to miss. Yikes, indeed.
And then I'm going to Misty Step.
Phew.
If I can. A little bit away. Keep my
You're free
friends in
casting.
my- Keep my friends in my veil.
Friends close.
Yep. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Then it is back to the top of the order with the Apocrypha. Quin is continuing to run away. Gonna give chase.
Strategically run away.
Strategically run away.
Bravely rambling.
Shall we end things, Quin?
How does this end?
Well, 2 ways. You prove your worth or you prove your weakness.
What do I need to do to prove my worth?
Survive.
Well, been doing that.
And the Apocrypha goes to cast a spell. They cast Disintegrate.
Well, that's uncool.
That's
That's uncool. It is a lot of damage. Oh, Quin with the nat 20 on the save, taking 0 damage. His dice are hot on these saves. You see this flash of, well, Quin. It's hard to see because there is no face within this void. But by the way that as the spell fires towards you and you simply endure it as if it were
Brush
air.
it aside.
Brushing it aside, you see them stiffen and begin to turn away from you.
Is that not proof enough for you?
Proof indeed. And they turn on their heel and are gone. And as they leave, you see this something remains in this space, but not sure what it is from here. Catriona, it's your turn.
I feel bad hitting her.
Just knock her out. Knock her
I'm
out.
trying to.
No trouble killing children, but
19 hits.
That's you.
I don't want to kill her.
We can fix her.
And Catriona, that is 10, 5, 6, 7. Because you rolled 1 on the force. She is. You see that with each successive hit, more and more of this like stony exterior has fallen away and is kind of moving about this molten core of golden light. There is so very little of her left that could even be called Ephigean at this point.
Can I use my bonus action to tell Nosh to retreat and move with their reaction?
Yeah.
Nosh, will you listen, Nosh?
Yes.
Okay. I tell Nosh to retreat, and I suppose also defend.
Okay.
Okay.
So you can, because I think she's going to blow up when she dies, and I don't want you to be next to her.
Okay. That's fair.
So you can move 30 feet.
Okay. Let me see real quick. Let's go straight back. Got it. Move 30 feet back.
Okay.
And I'm going to swing again.
Defending.
And you swing again?
Yep.
Okay. That's going to hit. Catriona, as you bash your hammer into her exterior, you see that it's like half sucked into this golden light. There's a pulse that goes outward and then collapses inward as suddenly golden light spills out. All stone is gone. You see her grow, and she is now just this swirling essence of energy and light. As she has now entered phase collapse, she is unstable and erratic. Catriona, that was your turn. Are you recklessly defending, or no? Since there's no comrades around.
No, not right now.
Then, Quinzal, it is your turn.
All right. Steps forward to be within 50 feet. We are going to get one of these fucking vipers to hit tonight. So that's what I'm doing. Nope. Not going to happen.
You would think.
That's all right. I'll take that nat 20 on the disintegrate. That was fine.
Yeah, that was a clutch roll
for the night. I'm good. And then he's just gonna step back again, and that's it. End of turn.
Okay. Nosh is up. Nosh, you've faced horrors and terrors. This is just another slow Tuesday for you, right?
Yeah.
It does have Catriona right up next to it. You think?
Yeah.
She's somewhere.
She's somewhere there. But she did somehow there give me orders to retreat. Trying to think. I mean, I can still fire my ladle because it's only 35 feet.
You can move again.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. It would be a disadvantage if it's 35 feet away because it's just outside of your
30-foot range.
Your range, yep.
Yeah. I'll probably, I'm going to step up next to Harlow and fire at it because it's still there. It hasn't, dissipated or anything.
Nope.
Correct.
90 more hit points now.
Yeah, it does. Lovely. Okay.
Gonna hit. Does not bounce, but there's nowhere for it to bounce to. This force damage again caroms into it.
This time it's a rotten apple, and it misses. I am going to bonus action throw an orange cake where I saw Cat.
Okay.
And it is going to have a mirror glaze finish on it.
Cat, you using your action to eat it?
Action or bonus action?
It's a bonus
What?
action normally.
So you can, with your reaction, eat it right now, or
Yeah,
you
catch
can
it and eat it, or you can just hold
bonus
it
action.
for a second.
Yes, I will reaction eat it.
Okay.
So roll both the cake and the glaze.
Okay. Let's see. Cake on Cat.
Cake on Cat. Okay, 16 points plus the temp HP.
Glaze on Cat.
Okay, so some damage reduction the next time Cat is hit
Ooh, nice.
before the end of her next turn.
Thought that would help if the crazy 90 healed lady in front of you goes to smack you.
I'll take it.
Okay.
I have a feeling she's gonna.
And then
Sorry.
I'm gonna back up.
I'll back. Fair enough.
Back up a little bit.
Moss's turn.
Dodge.
At the start of the former Zeoloid, this being brought half to life, they are going to I have to roll for the incomplete manifestation. Let's see, they got a 4. Oof, that's helpful. It loses its action as you see it collapse in on itself, but it does regain some hit points. That is it loses its action, and as a bonus action, it doesn't really have anything except moving. So, it's good here, y'all. It's good here. Dion is up, and he is going to see, can he remain hidden? He cannot. Shit. Harlow.
The curse
Oh,
words
noisy.
coming
Oh,
from
we're
the
done.
forest behind us. It's great.
All right.
That age-old question: if a fox stumbles in the wood, does it make its sound? Yeah, it sure fucking does.
It's blind as a fox now. It's no longer blind as a bat.
I am popping up. We are doing a quick little mass heal. One of those should be
Cheeky
max.
little miss, yeah. Okay, so we'll add another 2 points to everybody. Everybody, give yourself 2 points extra.
And then
Of regular hit points or temp?
regular hit points.
Regular.
And then I am
In the miracle of miracles, you can actually see Quin.
at
For once, he's not the
What a
one
rare
not
moment!
visible in this fight.
All right, where's the totem going?
make sure that it's easy, that it doesn't hit Cat.
Okay, and what does it look like?
Still gray.
Still gray. Love it.
And
Okay. Then it will roll that on its turn. Yeah.
yeah.
Catriona.
Right, I don't feel bad about swinging anymore.
(13 plus 7 is going to hit.
Oh, I typed that wrong. Well,
You sure did. So it's just another 6 on there. Doesn't have the resistances or vulnerabilities anymore. So that is 11 and 3 is not bad. 14 points.
and again.
And again. 9 was your high roll. That is going to miss. The 16.
Okay. Cat's just gonna kind of dance over here and be defensive again.
Makes sense.
Oh.
Dancing, defensive.
Sorry, I don't know if that's in Harlow's aura. I'll go here if that one was.
Yeah, you're definitely fine there.
Okay.
Wins all.
I'm gonna land this spell at some point tonight, so it's
So he says.
gonna happen. You can't give me a new toy and then not let me play with it, Nick. Come on.
You gave yourself this toy. Hey, there it goes.
Finally.
You hit it.
It's a little bit of force damage, but then it's poisoned, which makes
A
it
little bit of. Let me double check. It is immune to being poisoned, which
Oh!
is a real son of
I
a.
saw all the
bitch.
joy leave Scott's face so quickly.
I'm so
son
sorry.
of a bitch.
All right, we're all driving to Nick's apartment.
It has some immunities. Poisoned is one of them.
Eat a bag of dicks, Nick.
Okay, just send them in the mail.
All right.
Preferably gummy flavored.
And with that
Careful what
bonus
you ask for.
action, Quin makes an illusion of a gummy dick on top of the pile of
All
rocks
right.
there.
The illusion of the gold disappears. The gummy dick
5
appears.
foot giant floppy dick.
Yes.
You can draw
Perfect.
that in.
Yeah. Oh, please do. Notch, it's your turn. Sorry, Scott.
I got the nat 20 on the disintegrate. I'm okay. The whole night is a
That would have killed Quin. That was enough to do it.
On his naming day.
right.
It's
See what an
moment
asshole Nick
after.
is? This didn't have to be this way, Nick.
It did.
This is really hard to draw freehand with a mouse.
Nope.
The
You've
10
done
is going to
well.
miss
You've
with your
done well.
ladle, Nosh. It's a beautiful. It's not floppy enough.
It needs to be hairy.
17 is
well
going
done.
to miss, Nosh. Because your ladle is just patoo, and seemingly doing nothing.
And nothing else is doing
Welcome
anything.
to my world.
Is Cat still invisible?
Yep. Because Quin has avoided getting incapacitated and dead.
Just
One point I did leave this dimension, but
only briefly and against your will.
Yeah, it's chill. Ooh.
No. No. I got nothing.
Just gonna not do anything.
No. I'm just gonna stand right there. Just not gonna move. I'm there. I'm in between two auras, and I'm just gonna stay there.
In between two. Love it. No ready to act. No, you already took your action. You missed. Moss.
dodge.
All right. Let's see if again I roll the number that means I do nothing and just regain health,
That would be
which is the incomplete manifestation. That's a 2. So you see, the body becomes more like the glittery, gummy dick behind it, softer.
roll that save for the totem.
Hold on. Let me apply this effect, and then I will. As the body
Somebody-
softens, wisdom save. That is a 14, which is going to fail the save. It is afraid of gray. Who could blame it? And as such, is going to use, with its action, since it gets one, its proto-awakening pulse, since it recharged when it went into phase shift here. So it's not targeting itself. The totem doesn't matter, but Harlow, Catriona, and Nosh are very much in range of this pulse. Anything defensively, preemptively?
I'll stay with whatever happens.
Catriona, you will reduce this damage because of the mirror glaze.
Are saves considered a d20 test?
They are.
Okay, I would like to try and protect them again.
Okay.
So, hang on. Where is it? Where's that?
Okay, so your save will be at disadvantage. I'm not even going to target you, Catriona, because
Because why would it work?
why would it work? So Nosh and Harlow are targeted. Harlow, you're giving yourself advantage?
No.
Sorry, I thought you were...
I'm waiting till after because I can do it after.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm just going to roll you two. Catriona, roll a... it is a strength save. It's going to be straight up. Yep.
Because yes.
Yeah, you add 4.
No, I had. I don't know if it's gonna automatically roll it at advantage because I'm raging right now.
It will, so roll it at disadvantage to negate that.
I promise I'm pressing the disadvantage key.
You did. So you succeed. You pass, which means you are going to take half damage that will be reduced by 7, because that's reducing it by your chef level. So it'll be reduced and then halved. Harlow and Nosh are waiting on the roll. Here we go. Not even a very high roll. Nosh succeeds, Harlow fails.
Yeah, that's not even worth it.
Not worth it? Okay. So Harlow takes you're going to take 10 because you get resistance to it, thanks to your friends. Nosh takes 10, but it's really only 5. So you get 5 back. And Catriona, you succeed on the save, so you take 10, but you reduce it by, well, let's see, you would have taken 13 halved. Yes, because the reduction happens before the resistance.
But then I am vulnerable to force, so.
Ooh, that's true. So
13.
There we go, 13. Well, so it would have been the 20, which, well, yeah, so UTS, you're right, so you take the 13. So bye-bye to the temp HP, plus another 9. Not a lot of damage, considering. Okay, that is the end of its turn, and I'm going to remember to roll this time for its unstable awakening, because it's still unstable. I rolled a 3 this time, which means there is a pulse, which is going to affect... Are any of you concentrating on anything? Nope. So, Harlow, by failing that, I don't know if this changes your mind, you are stunned by failing that save.
Well, I mean, it was a D6 edition, so unless the DC is like 12, it's not.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't realize it was just a D6 edition. I thought you were re-rolling something. So, Harlow is stunned. You don't have anything that you're concentrating on anyway. Affects none of you because Quin is far away. And I don't even think he's concentrating on anything really. At this point, it's Dion's turn. He's hiding.
I'm still concentrating on invisibility for Cat.
Oh, that's right, you are. But it doesn't matter. You're too far away. He is not hiding, and he's going to run the wrong way. Harlow, it's your turn. The stun will end. Let me double check it. Till the end of their next turn. It's the end of your turn, which means you're no longer stunned.
Okay.
Okay, then it is Catriona.
Cool. Just bet you can guess what I'm gonna do.
That's double nat threes. That's going to miss.
Oof.
That is 9 and 6 or 6 and 16. 16 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's type correctly this time.
Wait. Okay, that is 15. It is resistance to this damage, since it has that softened form. Let me double check that lasts. How long that lasts? Yep, until the start of its turn. So it's only going to take 7.
Okay. I will remain reckless. Can I use a bonus action to change my aura?
Yeah. What would you like to change it to?
The fire.
Buffire.
It's fire now.
Did you say butt fire?
I said
Buttfire.
I said the fire.
We all heard Buttfire.
Oh, good.
You
Okay.
said butt fire, Nick. Matilda did not.
Well,
I just said what I
now
heard.
it's butt fire.
All right. Buttfire and
Okay.
recklessly defending.
Yep.
Quinzel.
So it's resistant to all damage still?
Until the start of its turn.
Mm-hmm. But of course. All right.
Soft boy.
Yeah.
But it's easier to hit.
Yeah. To what end? To what end, I say?
Well, hopefully another 70 HP's worth.
Yeah. All right. We're just going to throw a sapping sting at it.
Okay. And it is going to succeed on the save. It's constitutional. It's not much else. A little bit strong.
Yep. All right.
Sorry, Quinn.
We'll wait until next time around. Okay.
Indeed.
My turn.
Nosh.
Okay. Okay.
This might have to be a two-parter fight, guys.
It might be. We'll see how this next turn goes. That's going to hit. Max damage. It's reduced to 5, but you know what? That's not bad. You hit again. And less damage this time. So you did 7 total points of damage there on the 2 attacks. Good to know. Good to know. Anything else?
No, I cannot do
No. Then is Moss still dodging?
Dodge.
that. Wait, no, I hand Cat a potion of greater healing, and then I
Okay.
Thanks.
it's from the Evervial. Just let me know when you use it. I'll just use it on you. And then I am going to bonus action leaper back 15 feet away.
Smart. So it was coming for you.
Huh?
I said smart because it was coming for you.
Thanks. Appreciate that. Back to where I was. Thank you very much.
All right. Moss.
Dodge.
Dodge. It's the Unwritten's turn. It's still afraid. It's not... but it does have to roll to see what effect it gets. That is a 4. It loses its action, but it regains 20 hit points. Oh my gosh, you guys. It is currently more hit points than it started this fight with. But it has no action, so it can't attack, because all of its things are attacks. I guess it should have rolled to see if it recharged. It did not recharge. Don't know why it didn't automatically do that. I guess it can take a bonus action, which is what it will do. It'll use that fractured shift to 20 feet right behind Harlow. Then it is Dion's turn. Dion's gonna try to... Do you want him to hide? Do you want him to join the fray? Ruby?
It's not my job to tell my older brother what to do.
You're right.
Ra was leading him away.
Ra is dead and never got a chance.
Never even
to
got
do
the chance.
shit.
I know.
D is still failing to hide. I'm gonna roll to see what direction he's going. One is north. And then we'll go clockwise from there. Alright. It's just moving forward. Harlow, it's your turn.
Move back a step. And I am going to use a luck point to cast this at advantage.
Okay. And you fire a guiding bolt. It hits for 14 points of damage, illuminated in this this glow of the bolt that seems to just zigzag through this soft, gummy body.
And that's all I can do. That's my turn.
Okay. So, this session is running long. Do we want to stick it out for try 2 more rounds, or call it here and pick up next time?
I think we break here.
I think that's fair.
It's
been a
got
long
more hit points than it started with.
I mean, Lord have mercy, stupid thing just won't go away.
Because it brought itself back up to half health at the phase collapse here, so it's right around that mark.
All right, nail biter.
Yeah, indeed.
We got to meet our we can save him villain, guys.
No, that's not a we can save him. That's how I'm going to stab him in the face, villain.
You can save him, or maybe he can save you by killing you.
No.
Isn't that how the Herald started for you, Ruby?
No, the hero was always, I will stab you in the face, villain. What are you talking about, Stud? We're not doing this. We're not doing this. No. Not with that one. No.
Good night, stream.
You're right.
Night, everyone.
Night, everybody.
This one's for Quin. Yeah, that's better. I like that better. Yeah.
Right.
This one's hot for all of you.
Stream.
Nice. Bye.